I'm 5 days gone from streaming and it's caused a bit of fuss. There's no end of speculation as to what the reason was. Did I take this sudden little absence cause me parents bit the dust? Or is Comcast being a detractor as I've previously discussed? Am I on the run from taxmen or some other agency? Was I whisked away for study to a distant galaxy? Or has Tevin now decided that it's time to murder me? Or perhaps I'm being haunted by the vengeful ghost of T? Did the demons in the corners seize the center of me mind? Did I have a mental breakdown and just leave it all behind? Am I walking on the freeway where I never dared to drive, with a plaintive thumb extended cause I'd really like a ride? I'm not sure why I'm British now, and I'm 6 girls behind, but if I don't hit another one, I'm not sure that I mind. Look, there's the sun. See it shine. So I waddle down the freeway and me cares are nearly gone. No one here knows that I had a wank but left the camera on. Then a lorry pulls up to me and asks where I'm trying to go, and it's only then I realise that I don't rightly know. I could double back to Renton to me mum, I mean me wife. I could bring her consolation so she won't fear for me life, but the opposite direction surely seems to tantalise. I could keep on pressing eastward and just leave it all behind. So I tell the lorry man I'm heading east and far away. He just shrugs and makes room for me and we're off with no delay. Though I'm sure the view is lovely, I can't see a thing because as he's driving I repay him by the road's unwritten laws. He probably should just take it slow. I hear a screech, then I'm out cold. The one thing that's important above everything else is to get away from everyone who knows I touched myself while I was streaming. I must say, I guess that's the positive if I should die today. He won't know. They won't know. I said hello. I've learned that life can have meaning when you're 5 days gone from streaming.
I have a legacy. I put in the work after all this time. I'm known for a jerk. And if you have a membership, I'll give you a perk. Money. We're here for money. I was a pioneer of making commentary. I was right up to the top. Despite my adversaries, I'm never gonna stop, quite the contrary. When you're the best, you outlast the rest. I outlasted those motherfuckers. But now it's time to put on a vest, right? 3, 2, 1, go! People watch my streams to see if I fail and then try to strike my channel, but to no avail. No matter what they do, I always will prevail. This is how you don't play. How about DSP tries it? The fact I'm still around, I know the trolls are spies. You'll miss me when I'm gone. I know you can't deny it. When you're the best, you outlast the rest. I outlasted those motherfuckers. But now it's time to put on a vest, right? 3, 2, 1, go! I am the one. Sadly, the innovators get left in the dust. It's only those who break the records who really get remembered. So I don't think I will be remembered. If anything, it'll be my body of work that speaks for me, one day when I'm gone. And hopefully my body of work will be on the internet forever, but we certainly don't know how long YouTube's gonna last. So who fucking knows, right? When you're the best, you outlast the rest. I outlasted those motherfuckers. But now it's time to put on a vest, right? 3, 2, 1, go! Do a begathon where tip me and do this and do that. We're not doing that. It's business as usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now, but I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right shit. Now, a full podcast booked, full gameplay streams booked. Everything's booked. Everything's booked. Can't do anything crazy. And I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now, but I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right shit. Now. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing.
Hello, and welcome to the Saturday morning Atlas style stream. I once again always appreciate you being here. It really does mean the world to me that you show up week after week. And as you visual style viewers might be able to see, I have resurrected the Vegas layout today. I don't even want to tell you about the necromantic rituals involved with cobbling this back together, as it was lost to time. Never to be remembered, except for that one time when I used it and I thought it looked cool. We're back at it. I like I said, cobbled it back together from the remnants. It's here. Hopefully it's functional is my biggest hope, but I guess we'll see. We're going to start with the Atlas style segment as we've been doing for a few weeks now. And really, all I did was play the Battlefield 6 beta and chill at home because work was tough work was tough this week. The voice crack should be the sign of that. I enjoyed the Battlefield 6 beta. I know we're gonna watch DSP play it a little bit here, but I've really been enjoying it. it's been a good time. There's good moments in it. I enjoy the gunplay for what it is. Honestly, my biggest issue with it is how many people are absolutely terrible at this game. And it's people like DSP, I believe, who are just the sandbaggers of every team. I mean, my squad is routinely placing best squad. They just don't play their classes properly. They don't heal, they don't revive, they play engineer and then don't blow up armor. It's pretty tough, actually, but I mean, you can't complain about blueberries indefinitely. So it's definitely a good time. I'm interested to see how EA ruins everything, as they always do. So I have no faith, but I'm sure I'll get scammed inevitably. And that is the Atlas segment. There was no TV shows this week. There was no movies. Like I said, work was too tough. I didn't have time, okay? I was busy napping. But that takes us to DSP, which is why I'm sure we're all here, by the way. And surprise, surprise, he talked a whole lot of shit this week. He started the week talking bullshit. He talked bullshit every day, as he normally does. Even on the days when he claimed he was talking less bullshit by shortening the pre-stream, that was not the case. Obviously, he couldn't help himself, and he still managed to talk bullshit. So we're going to watch a bunch of that, not all of it. Honestly, as little of the begging as possible, but there's so much of that, it's hard to get around. We're going to watch a bunch of that, and then we will be watching DSP be terrible at Battlefield 6 a little bit at the end, courtesy of Snort Burnell, which I think is a first on my streams. I don't typically show a Snort Burnell clip, but did a great job this week on that, and I just want to see him be terrible, because there's a clip of him in the beta that I couldn't believe when I seen it, and a bunch of people already posted it up, but we get there when we get there. I'm going to make you guys wait for it. I'm going to wait for all the cooler kids to show up fashionably late into the stream. So you're going to have to listen to this.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
All right, so a couple things, guys. So number one, tonight will be a nice chill stream. We probably will be going into this new state of Utah. Let's see where we are, because I don't remember where we ended last week. But let's see where we are if we're in the middle of anything important, and then maybe we'll go to Utah and do a job into Utah just for fun. And
so for context, obviously, as we're being told we're going into Utah, we are truck simulating on this hour-long clip here. Don't worry, I've got it sped up. Hopefully we won't be here for an actual hour. Well, maybe we will be. But anyway, we're playing Truck Simulator, and when we're playing Truck Simulator, we just have to make up shit to talk about, which I think is DSP at his best. I've been on record before saying I believe DSP is peak content when he talks himself in circles and has to just continue to formulate conscious thoughts, like impromptu. I think that's when DSP is like I said, a top form. All this video game nonsense, this eating garbage, I don't care about any of that. I want raw, unfiltered guy thought process as much as possible, because it's always his most absurd. And I think that's where American Truck Simulator can be really nice, but
see where the night
not
takes
always.
us. So that's number one. Number two, tonight, let's get some support rolling. Let's be sure to hit the goal tonight. Why? Well, yesterday, the late night stream of Mafia tanked.
Oh no.
I only made like $30
the
last
new
night.
game.
A 2.5 hour stream of Mafia gameplay. And then earlier today,
for those of you who haven't seen the Mafia gameplay, not only is he not really having that good of a time during major sections of the game, but he's also not making money, which is always a huge laugh for me. I love to see the unrecorded beg segments live sometimes. Always very amusing.
made about $100 during Death Stranding 2. That's not bad, especially for Death Stranding 2, which is an insanely long 40+ hour playthrough with insanely boring gameplay. I'm just happy that people are still coming by and engaging and supporting that stream. We didn't hit the goal. I'm not super upset about it or anything. I'm happy. Wow, people are still coming by for this shit. So that's good.
See, and that's just weird. Like, I'm not a fan of inconsistencies. Maybe that's my TISM style underneath the surface or whatever. But like the idea that we ask for to hit the goal every single stream, we have to hit the goal, guys. We need to get to the goal. And then there's games where we wind up playing them and he goes, well, I'm not that upset about it. It's fine. We like, I believe we did that a lot with like Blueprints. Where we were okay with hitting $69, hitting $112 and not actually hitting the goal. But all of these other games that he just flat out doesn't want to play, he doesn't That's unacceptable, you guys. We have to hit the goal. If we don't hit the goal on this stream, it's relegated to the night stream, and you'll basically never see it again. So come on, guys, we need the support now. We're building momentum.
But Truck Sim has been going strong ever since we started it 3 months ago. Over 34 hours of playtime in Truck Sim so far. Let's do it again tonight.
Right,
Let's hit the goal.
It's games that he likes, he lets roll.
Who's going to be our first?
But if that's going to be the case, then just say that that's the, that is the case, and then that's how we're operating the streams. I don't know why we're giving the false sense of hope of saving these games or whatever. It seems goofy.
Tip of the night. I know Buckwell tipped, but technically that was before the stream started. Who's going to be our first super chatter of the night? Let's get some animations going. I take that back. We already had a super chatter. We had Jalen. My bad. Who's going to be the second super chatter of the night? Let's have some animations going. Let's go. That's right. We need to hit the goal tonight for sure. After 2 streams not hitting the goal, we got to hit the goal tonight. Let's get to 96. Excuse me. Let's get to 6 out of 10 goals hit.
See, and we're putting all of the weight on the American Truck Simulator stream for some reason when we're playing AAA games like fucking Death Stranding 2 right now. Why is that the case? That seems like such a backwards way to do things. This is supposed to be the chill night stream, and we're expecting to make more money here than we do on actual brand new games that just came out recently.
We're in position for Shake Shack's new hot dog menu. Don't you want to see me chomp down and suck down some hot dogs this week? Pickle flavor, spicy flavor, chili cheese flavor hot dogs.
None of that happened. By the way, spoiler: we will not be watching the glizzy gobbling by the guy over here, the king gobbler himself. Well, we're not watching that. They fucked up his order on DoorDash, of course. Instead of getting the chili cheese dog, he got a basic normal style hot dog. Claims to not have gotten a refund because he didn't take pictures and didn't care about the $4 difference. And he wore the Sonic hat for no reason. Because, it wasn't a chili dog, so, it wasn't even on theme. He looked like a fucking idiot. I really don't know what the purpose of that was other than he said he would do it. But without the chili cheese dog, it doesn't really make sense. But I'm going to move on positively because the food segments, like I said, are fucking terrible.
I know you do. You missed out because Friday was not a good...
And that's a good point, Penitent Sin. He only wore the hat for about a minute. He tried the hot dog with it on. I don't even remember that he finished the hot dog, but he took a couple bites of the hot dog with the hat on and then took it off. That was the extent of the hat wearing that was going on. So I'm sure all the dents really appreciated that.
Episode of DSP Tries It. It was so bad I actually didn't formally upload it. I did have it, but it's part of the marathon. It just did not go well. So let's do a good one this week, and let's do it as soon as possible. How about this? Tonight, let's hit 5 goals on the stream. 5. Let's make $750 on tonight's stream, and let's do DSP Tries It, Shake Shack hot dog menu tomorrow.
That didn't happen, obviously.
Five goals tonight. We could do it. We're already almost a third to one. Let's go. Who's next? Let's go.
And obviously this is a joke. This is some sort of exaggeration that is just not funny nor comical coming from DSP. Really just a normal thing that DSP does, but it never becomes less grating. It never becomes better optics on his behalf when he's asking for hundreds and hundreds of dollars to order Shake Shack tomorrow. I don't know when he's going to realize that this is just not a good look. Obviously, he doesn't care about what the trolls have to say, what these fucking internet mouth droolers think about the way that he begs for his goals or whatever. But you would just think that as a person, as a real human style being, which we'll find out later, apparently he's not, which we had suspicions of, but you would just think as a human being, he would not want to look this way. I don't know. I thought that was inherent. It was intrinsic, but apparently not. No shame from this guy.
Strong Gates Legacy says, I believe in American Truck Simulator. There you go. Believe in the game. The game has done very well.
Yo, Roger Pula finally catching a stream. Let's go. I'm always so happy when people who can't usually make it do.
Gift an entire goal in one transaction. One $150 tip, one $150 super chat, or 30 subs on Kick. And if you do that, that will lay the groundwork. That will lay the example for others to follow till we get 4 more. And then it will be DSP tries it tomorrow, as we all deserve. We all deserve one. We didn't get one on Friday because you had me drink too much bad liquor.
See, and this is like actually getting irritated at this point, because not only was the joke of asking for infinite fucking money not funny the first time, but he continues to drag it out and not move on with the show that he's supposed to be putting on, literally holding the gameplay hostage. The gameplay that he genuinely believes is the reason why he gets so much money on the American Truck Simulator streams, because he's going to be able to continue to engage with his chat. So why don't we just start the fucking game if that's what we believe? It's almost like he knows that that's not gonna happen. It's almost like he knows that he absolutely has to beg. I mean, he said that before, but he's so reliant on it.
And the food also wasn't very appetizing when it showed up. If that food had actually tasted and smelled good, it probably would have been all right, but it actually wasn't good either. And I was like, oh God, it was not agreeing with me. So I'm just curious. I haven't brought this up in like 2 months. Would anyone ever be interested
No.
in the badges over on Kick? Because we haven't done them in a while. The VIP and the OG badges. It's been like 2-3 months since we brought them up. Remember, I was giving out VIP badges for, what was it, 10 subs, and then the OG and a VIP badge combo for 20 subs? I would do that tonight. I don't know if any of you are interested in that.
Guys, the one-time special offer is coming back for the first time ever. Don't just ignore all of the other times that we did it. For the first time ever, the super special badge sale is back on. You could get both badges for an absurd amount of money that won't be worth it. One time only. Act now, please.
At all. I haven't brought it up in a long time, and no one seems to ever bring it up. But I mean, I could make the offer again. We have them. We have VIP and OG badges.
I'm just so happy that that fucking gimmick has gone by the wayside. It's just that out of all of the things that aren't worth it, the badge sale was definitely up there.
Done that promotion for delivery anyway, so it doesn't matter. Gabriel was saying Shake Shack had a special promotion, 2 hot dogs for $8, but it ends today. For delivery, they never would do that. I actually looked it up, and the cheapest hot dog for delivery was like $7.50 for 1 hot dog. So they would never allow that.
So he can confirm, look things up when he's curious about them, just never when it comes to, like, you know, video games or like a tutorial that would help him, you know, cobble his stream together or any sort of technical knowledge. None of that is possible to look up. But whether or not they're going to honor the fast food deal on DoorDash, of course we looked that up. That was absolutely imperative to the stream, of course.
Fox did a $2 super chat, says, I got you. 4 more to go. No, $2 did not hit the goal, Fox. Sorry, but I appreciate $2. It's still very much appreciated, but that's not the 150. You're slightly off. Just add another 148 to that and send it back, and you'll be good. Chinese Food MSG Real says, I'm afraid of getting doxxed if I donate. Don't worry about that. No one cares about you. If you donate, no one's going to even look into it or try to stalk you.
This is good advice.
No one cares about, like, some guy's named Chinese Food MSG. Ridiculous. You could literally give 500 subs right now. No one would give a crap. No one would follow you or figure it out. That is true.
And he laughs, but he's genuinely given the exact opposite advice before, which, funnily enough, I was just talking about this week at work. But he's genuinely given the exact opposite advice before. Why does Chinese Food MSG get told fake news style advice? I just, a genuine question. Like, why did we single out Chinese Food MSG to potentially legitimately get looked into by detractors? I find that a very weird thing for DSP to do, even jokingly, if he genuinely cares for his viewers as much as he claims to. If he's really perturbed by detractors looking into his fans as much as he claims to be, I don't know why we would even joke about that. That seems strange.
Someone just said, let's felt the casino. Let's all give $4,000 tonight. That would hit the goal. Not only would that hit the goal, but that would be the best grossing stream I've ever done, and therefore that would top the casino co-op stream from a year ago, which was right about now, by the way. It was right around this time of the month. It wasn't like right in the middle of August when we did it. So we're getting to that 1-year anniversary. Can we get a stream to actually beat that one? In fact, when was that stream?
And this is when I
I've
thought that
actually
it
looked
all
into it for a
started
long
going
time.
downhill. And why we had to
Charcoal-like
watch
flavor.
this.
Damn, 12 days ago was the last DSP tries I've ever done. 12 days ago. That's upsetting, actually. We should definitely be doing it more often than every 12 days. Wow. See,
But we did do a DSP tries it more recently than 12 days. He was just too inebriated to review food even fucking means. But that's what he claims to be. I don't know why we're pretending like we just haven't done any sort of DSP tries it. He literally left the entire stream up in its entirety, specifically so that people could go and view that if they wanted to, and they couldn't claim that he scammed. He said this himself. But now we're going to pretend as if that didn't count for some reason simply because we didn't upload it to a video. I hate it. I hate it.
upset. Wow.
There's just no reason to be this difficult.
Was. Are you kidding? Wait, what? Guys, it was exactly 1 year ago. It was August 11th, 2024, when we did the co-op react. Are you kidding me? I got to post up about this.
I got to post up.
Hold on a second now.
This is so vital. This is so important. I have to stop the stream dead so that we can post up about something that happened over a year ago. And we are not doing a new edition of it. We're not going to do a retrospective of it. We're not actually going to, watch it in any capacity whatsoever and talk about the details. We just got to tweet up that this is a factual statement. Hey guys, on the 13th, the Atlas channel turned 2. Isn't that crazy? That's so robust and meaningful to me. Whoa. Anyway.
I really didn't realize today's the actual 1 year anniversary.
The 1 year anniversary.
All right, I'm posting up right now. That is the 1 year anniversary. Everyone come and hang out with us tonight to talk about it. I am down to talk about this tonight for sure. What a topic. Let's go.
I'm down to talk about
going
this
tonight, shall we?
What a weird thing to have to say.
To talk about the 1 year anniversary.
There's a bunch of things he's not down to talk about, obviously.
So for goodness sake, for the 1 year.
Oh, and speaking of birthdays, I'll tell you now, this is the Atlas birth month. So hopefully at the end of the month, I will, the final stream of the month will be Atlas birthday themed is my hope. Don't fucking hold me to that. There's a high likelihood I don't get around to it, but that's the idea. Hopefully I get there.
Anniversary. Let's get some
support.
support.
Atlas is turning 13.
My goal this year
Can you
is to try
believe
to do a
it?
stream that tops the level of support
Finally
that I
a
got
teenager.
during that stream. And that stream I made around $3,000. Seriously. So let's do it. Let's top it. Come on. All right, let's continue. Tonight is very momentous. We got a new DLC for Utah. We've got a mod that's going to add real-life businesses, signs, and content.
Amazing. This guy can't even fucking play American Truck Simulator without having legitimate real-life brands in his game to remind him to consume. He can't even deal with fake advertisements. He needs to be reminded of product propaganda from real life in his game at all times, dude. We just had to have it. We had to go out of our way and ensure that we're being constantly reminded to consume. Please.
A delicious nectar hard juice passion fruit orange, which I'm going to start drinking right now. Yes, it is alcoholic. But on top of all of that, out of nowhere, we just determined something live on stream that we didn't realize at first. Okay? Tonight is the 1 year to the day anniversary when I did a co-op react event to the Review Tech USA documentary by June the King. So first of all, to that, cheers everyone.
We're doing, like, what are we celebrating? Genuine question. What about the RTU co-op stream was so monumental other than the amount of money? Because genuinely, the stream was fucking terrible. It, like, actually almost completely unwatchable. The only saving grace was that sometimes the Kino Casino could play nice with DSP long enough for it to not be incredibly awkward. But other than that, they really went together like water and oil that entire stream. I was genuinely surprised how much money flooded in for that event, given how awful it was.
So, momentous. Because
But
really,
it was
I would
momentous.
argue
we gotta remember
that
and
co-op
look
event,
back.
even though, yes, I had done an appearance on that Kino Casino show before that, I would argue that it was that event, that cooperative react, that
Right.
cemented in people's interest in me to show them that I'm not just some kind of a meme or a schlub, that I actually was entertaining and I could add something to things outside of me just, sitting around and just playing video games. And since then, things have been really good for me.
This is entirely delusional. We're actually we genuinely are pitching this as the moment that we cemented ourselves as somebody that is worth the fuck. This is when we proved our value to the internet beyond gaming. We were capable of doing something outside of the realm of gaming, and therefore the people love us. And everything has been uphill since. That's legitimately how he views that stream. That's what happened to him. That's the world he's living in. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Now, I've been saying this
Holy.
for the last several months, but I want to bring it up again. That stream, that particular stream on August 11th, 2024.
NWO News, thank you so much for the 2, which didn't play the thing. I don't think it played the thing. Damn it. Anyway, NWO News for the 2 saying, what? I'm confused. Wasn't he snaking them though? Well, we were snaking when it's convenient, but we genuinely had a really good stream and cemented ourselves and our legacy authentically when we need to. That's the narrative we're pushing today. Mind your business. How about that, NWO News? Thank you for the 2 though, Detractor.
Was one of my most profitable streams I've ever had.
That's what
but it was
matters.
because
There
was
we
co-op,
go.
Right? It was me working with the guys from Kino Casino to do this epic event.
Epic event.
I would like to do a stream
The
where
whole
I
internet
can hit
watched
those
it.
heights and exceed them myself. That day alone, between tips, super chats, and memberships, I made around $3,000. I'm not kidding. I think I made like $1,000 in tips, and the super chats and memberships were over, like, in reality, they were over $2,000, but YouTube takes a huge cut of profits.
And nobody wants to hear this. I don't know anybody that wants to talk money or monetization with their content, with their favorite content creators. If DSP is your favorite content creator, of course. Nobody wants to hear how much money somebody that they're watching is making. It really should be reminding them that they're not out there rising and grinding and getting their bands up. I would think. I would imagine that it would kind of ruin the content to some extent to hear constantly about how much money somebody is making. But not the guys' fans. Obviously, they love that shit. They eat it up. And thank you so much. The Grippa for the 5 saying Phil was looking in the mirror before the first Kino stream saying, okay, Philly boy, it's time for the big leagues. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that he does that anytime he had to interact with anybody when he was doing those interviews with Keem or with Craig or Ptolemaeo. I genuinely believe that was probably some of the like most anxiety inducing things he's had to do in years. If you're willing to call it that.
So I didn't make that much.
Yeah,
like
he
it
probably
looked like I
even took
did.
a shower. That's a good
But
point,
man,
Len.
it was a crazy day. All right. So now what I would like to do is find a way somehow, someday, with my own content to hit
Somehow.
those levels.
Someday.
I don't have to do a co-op in order to have basically that level of success. All right. But I'm curious how long it'll take and what it will be. What content would it be that would get me to that level? Because I don't know. We've been talking about that for a while, right? We have been. Like, what would it be? I don't know. Yeah, I would like to think it wouldn't have to be another collab, but maybe it would have to.
Thank you, Sergeant Fambro, for the 5 months, saying he will never reach that 3K amount again. Well, God, we can only hope. I genuinely can only hope he's never rewarded in such a way. He definitely wouldn't deserve it.
I don't know. A lot has changed since then, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a ton has changed.
Yeah, like all of the people that you were working with that made you kind of entertaining, maybe, they're not around anymore, and they actually hate your guts and prey on your downfall and hope your family goes bankrupt again. Isn't that crazy? Ain't no fucking way. Thank you, Vaporwares, for the 20 months, saying 20-month member legacy. Don't swear on family, Phil. You'd think You'd think he'd see what happened to Rich and realize that, because his daughter's blind, pig up skeleton guy. Well, thank you, Vaporwares, for the 20 months. I agree. Please don't swear on your family. It's bad juju, as they say. And Sean Lynch, 98.26 for the 10 and no message. A real fan who just wanted to send Atlas $10. Thank you for the burrito. I really appreciate it. I'm eating today, and that's going to be robust.
Someone just said, did I give them some of the money? No, because the agreement was I was going to appear on their show and they keep everything. And then they come and do the co-op with me and I keep everything, but they get to clip it and use it for their content for weeks on end, which they did. And then I would continue to do stuff with them, which I did. Every time I went on their show and did work with them, I never took a dime. That was all them getting stuff from me showing up on their show. So...
Oh, look at this guy in chat, Fear Monarch, saying he tries to eat every day. Okay, Mr. Moneybags, and why don't you buy me a meal every day, okay? How about that, since you got it so good?
Kino Casino's watching right
now? These people in the fucking chat, dude, just bragging away.
Cheers to Andy and Ashton. 1 year anniversary of us destroying Review Tech USA. Even if we don't hate each other's, if we hate each other's guts now or whatever, that's a moot point for this. This is the celebration of the fact that we collabed once on an amazing piece of content that will be there forever. And people absolutely loved it.
An amazing piece of content that'll be there forever that people absolutely loved. Can you believe this guy right now? Can you believe the load of horse shit he's selling his audience? We all watched the content. I believe most of you at least saw it to some extent. We're not even talking about the same stream if that's the way that he's describing it. And the idea that you would toast to people, like I said, who hate your guts, are preying on your downfall and actively making content, shitting all over you on a regular basis. To toast them in any capacity is entirely bitch made, I believe. That's the type of thing that you should take that hatred, that vitriol towards them to the grave and never give them a dime of respect again. Because that, I think, would be the real thing to do. But we're not going to do that. DSP is apparently incapable of holding a grudge, even though we've seen it forever. This is the one time we give some leeway, simply because we made a fuck ton of money, of course.
But to this day, and to be quite honest, nothing's really changed in regard to Review Tech. It's not like this guy has changed his position in life or improved. That's for sure. He certainly has fucking tanked, right? So, cheers for the one collab that was really good. Sadly, I don't think anything else that we did was nearly as good, but that was definitely one of the best things we ever did. That was the best thing we ever did, to be honest.
Amazing. What high praise coming from the guy.
Okay.
And Vanguard Denice with the 19 months. Thank you so much for 19 cool months. Saying that funny. I don't remember Phil talking much on Rich's doc. He didn't. It really was the Kino Casino supported in DSP on their shoulders, but it's, only KC were doing the talking while he was just nodding his fat head. Yes, literal bobblehead side Phil was what was on that stream, raking in thousands of dollars. Isn't that so cool? And that's what he would like to replicate. He wishes that was a regular stream for him, so that he provide almost nothing and make a ton of fucking money.
But all that's over with now. It's time to drive. How was the shrimp lo mein for dinner? And
what's up, 2020
my wife liked
act?
it more than me. She kind of liked it. I thought it was kind of bland, honestly. And it was like itsy bitsy tiny shrimps, like not even good shrimps in it.
Oh, itsy bitsy tiny shrimp.
It's just funny, like things we've been eating recently aren't even as good as the home cooked meals that my wife makes me. Like, I'm serious. What with that stupid jambalaya I had on Friday was inferior to my wife's home cooked gumbo, and she's not a professional cook. She's just a home cook. And then this lo mein
it's like DSP thinks that if you work at a restaurant, you're inherently some sort of talented master chef or something, but he's going to like local restaurants where they hired, Steve, who just got done, roofing 3 months ago, got fired on the job, but has now decided to go into the food industry. Like, that's who's working here. This is not, a Michelin star restaurant with lifelong chefs that went to culinary school. I don't know what he's expecting. Whatever he's expecting is absurd, in all honesty.
It's supposed
to be you should be able to make really good meals at home. The gatekeeping that's involved in that really should just be how much effort you're willing to put in.
like Trader Joe's good lo mein, and that wasn't good either. It was just kind of meh. So my wife's home cooking is better than the food we buy now. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm lucky that my wife is such a good cook that we get good food all the time. But like a day like today, she just worked, and she wasn't going to come home and make a crazy home-cooked meal today.
Which, by the way, that's an incredibly large backhanded compliment. To say that it's surprising that food elsewhere isn't as good as your own wife's, very backhanded. Vaporware's with the 5 saying he holds that React Andy TriCast in the same vein Ethan Ralph holds past streams with Jim or Josh Moon. Can only pray he ends up in Merida one day. Real. It really does give that same energy, doesn't it? I've never really thought about it that way, but you're right. Absolutely, that gross old man reminiscing about a time long past that they'll never be able to relive, when they were right where they wanted to be, doing exactly what they wanted.
So we were stuck making something fast, and it just wasn't very good. All right, where's the road? How the hell do I get out of this fucking place? Look. Take a look. I'm 360 spinning right now. Fence, 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 fence. What the fuck? I guess we'll sleep. Might as well. We're in a rest stop as it is. But where
the guy got lost in a fucking parking lot.
Where the fuck do I get out?
Imagine getting lost in a parking lot.
Do I have to go through? Is this gas here? Oh, if this
guy's
gas,
a professional gamer, by the way. He gets paid for this.
This is the place to fix your car. This is the shop. I don't need the shop. I need gas. All right, here's the exit.
Oh, you can leave right here in this giant driveway. Who would have thought?
I freezed it badly because what I'm trying to say is, okay, so for those who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, on Friday, I was doing a marathon stream and I ordered some food. I ordered jambalaya from a local restaurant, which is rice with shrimp, sausage, chicken. There might have been something else, and then a bunch of peppers, veggies, and like a sauce, like a roux, okay?
Right, a roux.
I got it, I started eating, I'm like, this isn't as good as what my wife makes me for dinner. Like, my wife makes me gumbo, homemade gumbo that has big-ass shrimp, okay, and chicken sausage, and she makes the roux, and chops up and does everything with peppers and all kinds of ingredients, and we have it over rice. And her gumbo is way better than what I got from the restaurant. And that's the point I was trying to make. But I guess the way that I'm saying it is making people think like I'm insulting her cooking. No, what I'm saying is her cooking's really good, but if I'm buying something that's from an expensive restaurant, it should be better than home cooking, and it's not, which is ridiculous, right?
I would say so, but I know that everything is expensive where he lives, and he DoorDashes that he doesn't care about the price, that he doesn't look at the price tag. He said so himself. He doesn't give a shit if he goes blind because he doesn't need to see the price tag. That's literally him. So I'm not convinced that holds up in DSP's world. I genuinely believe that he doesn't know the value of $1 and isn't capable of making, a good enough decision to buy food that is expensive and will be better than his wife's cooking. I don't believe that that's in his decision-making capabilities. He just can't factor in everything that's required in order to do that. He's too stupid.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, why the hell did I even order this if I could have just asked my wife to make me dinner?
I agree. If you get a good style meal at home, I don't know why you would try and go to a restaurant and get something similar and expect it to be better than what you tailor-made at home to your senses, or that your wife has made tailor-made to your guys' senses. That seems like a bad idea to begin with. That sounds like taking a losing proposition from the beginning.
So I hope that makes sense. I guess I didn't say it properly during the event, and now, of course, all the idiots jump on my throat because they're all fucking obsessed retards who have to try to turn everything I say into something toxic when it's not.
I want to roll that back because I believe he said jump on my throat. Not jump down my throat, but jump on it. Whoa, all my keyboard's off. My bad.
Say it properly during the event, and now, of course, all the idiots jump on my throat because they're all fucking obsessed.
Yes, jump on my throat.
Turn everything I say into something toxic when it's not. Trust me, my wife is not insulted by what I said. I told her the same thing when I went downstairs. I had it in my hand. I said, your gumbo is way better than this. Like, I don't know why I paid money for this. Your food is better. And she was happy about that, to know that she's a good cook.
Right.
She was insulted.
But that's not what he said to the chat. He said, surprisingly, the food was better and it shouldn't be this way. That's what he said to his chat. That's not what he said to his wife. Those are completely different statements. So I don't know why we're pretending as if they're one-to-one. They're not.
Okay. No, she makes the roux herself. We get chicken stock, and she adds all these different seasonings and things to it and makes the roux herself. She self-simmers it and then adds it. She puts all the meat in it, and then we eat that over rice. So it's really good.
Great. I'm really glad he could explain this for us.
Sad. I know they want to make it sound like I said something toxic and negative when I didn't. Bigger Dude did a 2-pound super chat and says, do you still have RTU's last chip? Let's frame it. I do. It's in my closet right now. You want to see it?
Where he keeps his RTU shrine, right in the closet. That's why we had to clean it out,
That's 41 bucks to support everyone.
Had to make
let's
space
keep that
for our
rolling and hit that
boyfriend
goal tonight.
remembrance.
We have hit the goal every single time we've done Truck Sim. And being that is the 1-year anniversary of the collab to destroy Review Tech USA, it sure would be nice to celebrate tonight in grand fashion. Hold on one sec.
See, you just see how sad and pathetic this is? We're legitimately celebrating this as the night that we felt it and destroyed RTU when he never recovered, and this, that, and the other. Bro, you're 43 years old beefing with another old-ass fat loser on the internet. And this is your great triumph? This is what you need to look back on? This is what you're geeked about? Very odd. Thank you, DemiFiend76, for the 3 months, saying this week in the Snortex has been really dull. Had to skip this one. He's been a huge piece of shit. I agree. As of late, not even fun. See, I think that's where you're wrong. I think there's fun to be had in here. I really do. But if you don't have the Atlas brain, maybe you wouldn't get it.
Right there. It's just in my closet. You know, I cleaned out my closet so I know where everything is now. There it is. The chip. It's just sad. It's just sad.
There it is. Generic chip number 906 that is completely indistinguishable from any other generic poker chip on the planet. Can you believe it?
Like I said, when I did
RTU
my
felt
stream,
it.
where I invited Review Tech on the stream, I was going to give him the opportunity to basically
listen
do that
to this.
co-op
Listen to this
me,
shit, dude.
Have fun.
He thinks
and at
anyone
the end,
cares.
I was going to
hang on. Let me run it back.
out my closet so I know where everything is now. There it is. The chip. It's just sad. It's just sad because, like I said, when I did my stream, where I invited Review Tech on the stream, I was going to give him the opportunity to basically do that co-op stream with me, have fun, and at the end, I was going to possibly,
maybe, potentially. So this isn't even guaranteed. We're talking about things that could have never have happened because the stream just didn't make it that far. It didn't happen that way. So this was never actually on the table to begin with. But maybe we could have possibly have made this offer.
Him his chip back, depending on how he did. But he failed instantly. Like, he didn't even get, what, an hour into it? Not even a half an hour. He was such a fucking schlub and a horrible entertainer and a horrible person. He couldn't get past the fact that he wanted to talk about dumb shit like, I don't talk into the mic like this all the time. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm about to reveal all this stuff about me working with Kino Casino. I'm about to drop the DMs. We're going to go through them. We're going to spill the tea.
I'm about to drop the DMs in the most doctored and edited way humanly possible, and it's verifiably right there in front of you via the dates that they were last edited, being the night before, of course. That was the moment that I think RTU realized that this whole fucking thing was a stupid bullshit nonsense stream.
All the stuff you want to know about. And he goes, Phil, why don't you talk to your mic like this all the time? He's fucking retarded. Seriously, I mean, I can't think of a dumber person on this fucking planet. That's what he wanted to talk about.
All my teammates in Battlefield 6.
So I dumped him, and then I did the stream like I wanted to. Anyway, so here's the chip. I still have it. I don't know if I'll ever use it, you know, any day or not. I don't know. The Trouters are sad. Thank you for a $5 super sticker. Now we are up to 46 bucks of support. Thank you so much.
Penitentson asking how Battlefield 6 is. I like it. The maps could be better. There's only 4 of them right now, though. So maybe just playing them too much it made me irritated by them. But I have a good time.
And by the way, for the record, since I basically got out of the drama, I'm not even kidding you, since that stream, and what was that, March? So what are we, in August now? Jesus, 5 months? It's been 5 months. Wow, time flies. I haven't paid any attention to Review Tech at all, and life is good. I don't care what he does. I know he probably brings me up all the time and he still fucking does the same shit. I don't care. You guys are trying to, oh, he got a tattoo. I don't care. I literally don't give a fuck about that man. He's a weirdo fuck. I want, zero involvement is more than enough involvement with him. So thank goodness.
And DSP's kind of correct, I guess, to some extent, because we've moved on to harassing LTG unwarranted. That is where we went after the casino arc. It ramped down and all of that nonsense, was set to the side. We've moved on to LTG, but we still bring up the chip very often. Like we were just talking about auctioning it off or something during the closet cleanout stream, if I recall. So to pretend like we never think about RTU or what he's doing is a little silly, but.
Welcome to the epic 1-year anniversary
serious ex-girlfriend
stream.
energy.
We
Absolutely.
actually didn't even know it was the 1-year anniversary.
He misses his
RTU
boyfriend.
React co-op until moments before we were going to start playing the game. Because we were talking about, I want to eventually be able to beat what I made on that stream, but do it for myself, not because I'm doing a co-op with somebody else. And I think
and you can tell by how much value he's putting into this, how much he desperately wants this to be the case. Like he's trying to prove something here to himself or to his audience. I guess you be the judge of what he cares about here, but absolutely he cares about this way too much for it to be normal or I would just say non-pathetic. The amount of effort or how much he's talking about it is just too much.
One day,
way too
crap,
much.
How is this do not enter? What the fuck is this? The GPS is telling me to go this way, so fuck you. Seriously, the GPS is telling me to go this way. I'm going this way.
Turn right.
Yeah, I don't even understand why I said do not enter.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I hate
Anyway,
that Geralt GPS voice in this
I would
game,
like
by
to
the way.
for myself
Absolutely terrible.
Turn left.
one day top that. Will it be tonight? Maybe.
But we couldn't have a female GPS assistant, obviously. We had to make it the gruff man, the buff, gruff old man voice from The Witcher 3. Because we're a gamer, not because we like dudes.
Maybe we can make $3,000 tonight. It was a $3,000 profit stream for me, so maybe I'll make $3,001 tonight, and boom, we've done it. And we can say,
ready to turn
off
left.
with the past and on to the future, right? There you go.
There you go. Off with the past and on to the future.
Yeah, right.
Turn.
How many
As
goals do
we
we have?
actually reminisce about just a year ago. But fuck the past, am I
To
right?
hit, so we won't talk about the goals again tonight? 2. How about that? If we hit 2 goals tonight, I will not mention goals for the rest of the night. Seriously. Because that would make up for the slow-ass stream I did yesterday of Mafia, and we did our goal tonight and get us back on track.
Like, the amount of heavy lifting that we're putting on the ATS is crazy. Absolutely crazy to start expecting ATS to start pulling in 2 goals per stream to make up for other AAA games that we can't make entertaining. Absolutely
Mega Man brought it
insane,
over
this
1,000,
guy.
so don't say never. I don't know. Mega Man was a marathon. People like the marathon events. They like to see me hit, take
Get
shots
ready
and
to
stuff.
turn right.
I totally understand that. We're not doing that tonight, so I don't think we're gonna be making $3,000 tonight. Let's get some support for the stream, everybody. Come on, we haven't had any support in over 15 minutes. That's absolutely ridiculous. This is the anniversary stream. This is the big one. This is the one to celebrate a year of success.
You see how we
Resounding
just
success.
keeps bringing it up?
Let's get some support of every kind. Some super chats, some memberships, some tips, some subs, and let's hit that goal. Let's crush that goal. Let's do a flying body splash off the top rope on top of the goal.
And like again, I know that this is a bit. This is just for him to beg. Like he's found a gimmick tonight that makes this different, and he's going to utilize that as much as possible. But it never becomes not annoying. There's never a point where he like crosses back over the threshold into this is kind of comical and can be seen as amusing. Not that it was ever there in the first place, but it never comes back around. It just gets sadder and sadder.
What best way to celebrate one of my most supported streams ever than with support? Right? That's how you do it. Your future stepdad just gifted 5 subs over on Kick. However, there's bad news. I just got charged for my monthly Game Pass Ultimate subscription. That's $22. So we have to remove that from the stream because that I got taken away. So we subtract 22 from the goal tonight. That's right, because that's something I had to pay, so that doesn't count for the stream. We subtract that. There you go. So actually, your future stepdad was only $3 that you gifted. $3.
Now I'm gonna spoil it because it's not really that funny once it's spoiled anyway. He doesn't actually subtract for the bills, but I do have to say, if this was genuinely a DSP gimmick, if he actually started subtracting bills live on stream, and that's how we navigated the fucking goal threshold or whatever, genuinely that's funny. That's real entertainment from DSP, if you ask me. To be that much of a villain on purpose and actively go out of your way to do the math and do the subtraction and waste time, that's fucking hilarious. But he would never commit to that. He could never.
That's how we have to do it. We have to be fair and even here. You understand? It's supposed to be, I'm making $150 of profits, not just I'm making it and then I spend it immediately. I'm making profits, so we have to top that now.
That's not funny. That's just even more pathetic. But I think that's crossing the threshold back over from pathetic into hilarity. Kind of like I think LTG does when he goes on those big rants where he's insulting people and just being terrible. Yes, he is a terrible person. And he takes himself too seriously. But at some point, it crosses back over into being hilarious. Thank you, Jesus, real. For the 2, I really appreciate that. Saying, how long till future stepdad turns on Phil? Well, everybody turns on Phil inevitably, or gets outed as like a furry PDF or something. So I guess it's really going to be either or, and inevitably is the answer. Thank you for the 2, Jesus.
Modern streamer math. That's how it works. All right. So obviously, I'm joking. We're not going to do that. Okay. Oh shit. Do I take money orders? Sure, why not?
Ardenette, very confident in saying that 210 is DSP's break even per day. Where's the math on that? How'd you arrive there?
Quarts of blood? Sure. Why not? Kidneys? You got extra kidney?
DSP taking organs now as donation. That's cool.
What's the next DSP tries in King Michael? Shake Shack again. We haven't done Shake Shack since the fall when I did the triple smash burger challenge, but it's going to be hot dogs. They have all new hot dogs, including a spicy hot dog, a pickle hot dog, a chili cheese dog, and more. So I'm going to get like multiple hot dogs to try against each other. It should be absolutely delicious. A day of sucking down footlongs.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Absolutely delicious stuff. Chinese
and he wonders why there's so many, you know, renditions of songs where he's like a homosexual style, or why people make AI videos of him kissing Rambo or calling, you know, other lolcows his boyfriends. He's talking about, how many times this video has he talked about sucking down glizzies? And when he's talking about LTGs, he was getting all hot and heavy, talking about he's gonna bend him over. Like, brother, you're writing all of the mean comments yourself, and we're just copying and pasting.
Food SMG Real says, take my penis, king. Chinese Food SMG Real, we know you don't have a foot long. Sorry, you probably got like a nice 2-incher or something there, right? You don't have a foot long, you got like a little cocktail weenie.
Like, we're legitimately talking about other viewers' penises right now. I'm not making this up. This is not an exaggeration. This is literally talking about a viewer's penis on stream right now. That's the content. This is the chill, robust time people are here for. I'm sorry to be loud about it. Vanguard D Nice, thank you so much for the 2, saying Jennifer Hale or Roxanne Dawson voice in any IP. I don't know who either of those people are. Jennifer Hale's a name I'm familiar with, but I don't know a single voice she's done. I'm dented.
We don't want to see it. We want nothing to do with it. Keep it in your pants, boyo.
I'll look it up. On my own.
All right. Oh, don't mention that, most faceless. Don't mention review text.
One of them?
That's disgusting. We don't want to talk about that tonight. Stop it. Strike it from the record. He didn't say it. No one saw it.
Yo, and she was Jean Grey?
Yuck. Disgusting. Disgusting.
You guys are saying FemShep. I didn't play. First off, didn't play as FemShep. Second off, never beat any of those games, so I wouldn't even be familiar anyway. Come on, guys. You know I don't do nothing.
As kids. I mean, that's pretty bad. We don't need to be talking about it. All right, here we go. Someone just said, Phil, would you consider opening a personal OnlyFans whose only client would be Review Tech USA?
Uh-huh.
You know he'd be the number one. He would dump so much money into it. Are you kidding me?
So in this, they're asking DSP, hypothetically, would you open an OnlyFans for exclusively art to you? And DSP's mind immediately went to, he would spend infinite money on this account that I make where I send him pictures of my penis and butthole. Of course, we didn't even stop to say yes or no. We instantly went to thinking about how much money we would be making off of RTU. That like what are we doing here, Bappa? What is this? Why do we continue this path? Why are we gay baiting, as I'm seeing it called in chat?
Every dollar he makes on stream would go directly to my OnlyFans. You know that.
We're fantasizing about making money off of OnlyFans right now.
Shit, but you know it's true. Oh man. All right. Well. Yikes.
Never answered the question either, by the way. I wonder if that's because there's a part of DSP that would genuinely say yes because he's so greedy.
That's some scary stuff. Wait a minute. We're not at 61 of support. We're at 71 because we were at 49.
Oh fuck, we messed up the math.
Did a $25 5 gifted sub, so we should be at 71. Sorry about that. I was counting my shekels in my head there while I was driving, and I realized I made a grievous calculation error. We have to fix that.
Of course.
Okay,
it's nice to know what DSP is thinking about while he's playing the game, though. It's not about more commentary.
Calculations error.
He's not thinking about new topics to talk about. You know, he's not making observations about the game that he could talk about. No, sir. We're actively counting the money in our head right now that we've already calculated.
So, let's continue, guys. We're almost halfway to the goal. Let's get to halfway to the goal right now. Who's gonna drop $4 with a super chat, a single membership, two memberships, a single sub?
Yeah. Shekels is a very particular word to call money. Very interesting. Hope Super Coffee Jizzler, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. And you're saying it, never beating the gay allegations, talking about a fan's penne. Also, when was the last time he genuinely laughed and not one of those many fake ones? That's a great question. I genuinely couldn't tell you. I don't know the last time DSP legitimately found something funny. It's always a fake laugh for clown mode, or the high-pitched one, the snake laugh, the goat laugh. I don't know that he has a normal laugh anymore. He probably abandoned it long ago.
Or a tip. Let's hit it right now, 75.
Bullshit.
So we're halfway. Is Rich the same age as me? If so, that's absolutely embarrassingly pathetic, isn't it? Wow.
Wow. I agree. It's true.
For him, not for me. Holy shit. In comparison, are you kidding me?
He had to go back. He said, wait a minute. That sounds like maybe.
Well, let me
Damn. Damn, it's okay. I got it. No, it's fine. I got it. I got it.
Up for the slope.
I'm too good.
Say,
too good
when I was a kid, I was in shape all through high school. Yeah, age is me. If so, that's absolutely embarrassingly pathetic, isn't it?
Sorry, I was loud.
Wow.
Who puts the restart button right next
for
to
him,
play?
not for
Okay.
Me. Holy shit! In comparison, are you kidding me? Like I said, I'm actually in better shape now than I have been for most of my life. I would say when I was a kid, I was in shape all through high school and probably first year of college. And then after that, it kind of went downhill. And I battled obesity for a while there.
He battled obesity. This was a war he was actively fighting, stuffing his fat fucking mug with fast food every single day, drinking late into the evening to the point he was blackout, and rolling out of bed mid-afternoon the following day. He was actively fighting a battle, you guys. You wouldn't believe it, but it was a war. And eventually, as you can see, he clearly won.
Off on and off, and now I'm in much better shape. I'm actually almost to my high school weight. Like I told you guys, in high school, I was around 180 pounds, 185-ish, and my doctor had told me that's my ideal, that I always want to be around that for the rest of my life once I've hit my growth and I'm done growing.
So it's this doctor, whatever doctor told him this, has like permanently fucked up his view on health for the rest of his life. Hence the word permanently there. Legitimately, he thinks that the simple number on the scale is the only metric to health, and that as long as he's around the number, because he's not even at the number, he's around the number, he's a totally healthy individual, regardless of his muscle to fat ratio, completely regardless of any sort of strength at all. None of that is relevant as long as he is the number on the scale. That's all that matters.
And right now I balance between 190 to 195, and I bounce back and forth a little bit, that 5 pound range, but I'm trying to get it down, and I'm trying to get healthy. Now is the time, because the thing is, I'm 43 years old now. I have the opportunity, I have the time, I got to do it now. I can't wait till I'm grossly overweight, my back is killing me, my knees are destroyed, my heart is ravaged. I have to be doing it now.
My heart is ravaged. Are we pretending that we didn't already do massive amounts of copious damage to our body? Are we actually pretending as though we got ahead of the problem before it was a problem? Because if I recall, DSP has more health conditions than anyone I know in real life. And legitimately, my grandmother had fucking lupus not that long ago, as well as pneumonia. And she looks genuinely in better shape than the guy.
I'm glad the last year I'm grabbing life by the balls.
He's grabbing life by the balls, sitting here, playing Truck Simulator, drinking,
Jade,
and waiting for fast
Good to see
food.
you. Welcome to the stream. So really, we're not going to get someone to do a $4 contribution so we can get halfway to the goal right now. Come on, someone do me that favor. Come on, we're celebrating. It's the 1-year anniversary of the review text.
Stephen Hawking asking, what about Kat? Well, she's currently in the middle of a battle, dude. She's losing the war as it seems, but she's going to come back, dude. In the final hour, they're going to have their final stand at like 300 style. And she, well, 300 pounds is what we're going to call it. And she's going to win the war, I promise.
React.
She's going to be skinny again. Mark my words.
Let's get those good vibes going. Kyler did a $5 super chat. Happy 1-year anniversary on beating review tag. Thank you. I mean, how the
You're beating review tech. Big thumbs up. We believe it.
tides turned and how the tables turned there, right? Where this guy thought he was on top of the world. He was untouchable. He could just crap on me every day. Now look where the fuck he is. This fucking loser schlub, right?
Like you?
Fuck him.
All right. Fuck him.
It used to be able to say, yeah, but Phil, he still has a 1 million sub YouTube channel and you don't. Well, he doesn't either. You know? He has nothing. He literally gave it all away because he's the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. I can't believe how dumb that fucking guy is.
We're gloating over another lol cow right now. Like, that's what we're doing. This is how far DSP has fallen from grace. It used to be that we didn't care about the trolls, we didn't care about what people said on the internet, this, that, and the other, and now we're actively gloating over the fact that we're better than Review Tech USA, who routinely pulls in dick all for a goddamn stream. Who legitimately has a tattoo of another lol cow on his ass. That's the only person that we can actually say we're above right now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $75 tip from NDO 103. And all he said is, this is NDO 103. All right, NDO, thank you so much. Guess what, folks?
And Disco Final Boss asking, did he really beat RTU, though? I would have to say no, but that's because I put a lot of value personally on having kids and a family one day, and DSP has allowed his trolls to take that away from him in a way that RTU very clearly didn't, on account of having 2 or 3 kids himself. So I'm going to have to go with no. At least RTU has that. He has a real family-style legacy, even if he doesn't care to them as much as he should, or treats them however he does.
Not even halfway through tonight's stream. In fact, I'm probably going to just go refuel and then take a break, get my second drink. We could potentially hit a second goal tonight, and that would actually make up for the fact that we had this really bad stream last night of Mafia. It would get us back on track for what we wanted to do this week with DSP Tries It. Can we get another one tonight? Well, I know many people didn't contribute yet. We can get that going. Who else likes Truck Sim and wants to step up and contribute tonight? Let's find out.
Huge bag right in the middle of the stream.
But again, thank you, NDO. That is excellent. Now I don't have to be all worrisome about
$75 he just received, and we go right into the next one.
it all night. Oh no, we didn't hit the goal. All you idiot dunces over in Kick saying shit like, play Super Mario RPG, play Mario Kart. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the
We're playing
fuck
Truck
up.
Sim, and we're enjoying it, and we're going to do it for the whole night, and you'll like it. How about that? Because the king says so, and the king is in control of the stream, not you. I'm going to go on a break very briefly, but if you guys want to shout out for a contribution, I would say do it right now. If you do it right now, I can do a shout out before we go on break. It is.
And obviously, you want it to be you want your shout out to happen right before he takes off for 10 minutes to go pull Hogan's in the bathroom. That's obviously what everybody wants. Their support to lead into a dead air segment on the night stream. Thank you, TZ Combat, for the 25 PLN. I don't know where that's from, but I appreciate it. Saying, boss makes $1, I make a dime. That is why I watch Skeleton Man on company time. Very, very based of you. Some more Monopoly money for the Pig Watcher. Well, I appreciate your Monopoly money, wherever it's from. I appreciate all currencies, okay? And I'm glad that you watch on company time, the way it should be.
Time for a brief break. I'm going to go get another drink. And then when we come back, I will continue on with the trip to Ogden and further.
Oh shit, we're going to Ogden,
Thank you guys so much, and see you in the next part. Okay. So guys, I'm not going to formally do any break music or anything. We'll just leave it here. You can listen to the soundtrack. But guys, we already
I'm not
going to
leave any music. You can just continue to listen to this generic ass ATS soundtrack you've heard 1,000 times, because there's about 2 songs that play on this menu. For those of you who don't play ATS, this is a one of 2 options. Thank you, Stephen Hawking, for the $2, saying calls LTG a narcissist, yet makes demands as a king. Well, no one said he wasn't hypocritical. I appreciate the 2, and you're absolutely right for calling it out.
Another hour to go. It would be great if, in honor of the 1-year anniversary of the full felting of RTU, that we could hit a bonus goal tonight, which would make up for yesterday's slow stream of Mafia and get us to 7 out of 10 goals hit for DSP Tries It. Can we hit another goal? We have another generous soul out there.
You see how we're once again using the RTU thing to try and extract more money? It's almost like this isn't a joke, and he genuinely believes he deserves something on the anniversary of the day he's made the most money he's ever made. If that makes sense. But you know what? I should start doing that. I should just work a bunch of overtime one day, and then every year on that day, go around to my boss and start asking for extra money as in remembrance. I think that's the strategy. I'm gonna work that one out this year.
Would like to contribute and get us to
You're
our
gonna
goal.
love it, I promise.
Also, we have Ray59 who did a $5 super chat. Can you do the heavy cargo job? Well, as I just said, sadly, I believe we would need to upgrade our truck, which we haven't yet, to do the heavy cargo job. And on top of that, it was very crappy. It was only $600. It's like too fast of a job. So, all right, guys, I'll be right back with another drink and more driving. Be right back.
Thank you, Wild Liger, for the 2, saying, is a king never leaves home. No kids, has gout. Well, it does kind of sound like a king, aside from the no kids part, but I guess that's just an heirless ruler. That's not unheard of. Maybe you've got a point. Maybe he really is a king. The king shouldn't have to leave his castle. What the fuck?
Go to Des Moines, Iowa. We have Iowa, don't we? I think we have Iowa. I wanted world map.
That's what I'm saying. Gout is the disease of kings. He's basically the best. I know I bounce between him being the worst and the best simultaneously every stream, but it's true.
Why can't I zoom out further? I don't want to calculate a route. Oh, it's being stupid. Why can't I zoom out? They won't let me zoom out all the time, so
this is peak map staring simulator gameplay here.
Is it this one? Is this Iowa?
We don't even know where Iowa is. In the country we live in.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this. What's the capital of Iowa? Des Moines, right? It is Des Moines?
Even know the capital of Iowa?
Where the fuck is Iowa? I don't see it. Do we have it?
Amazing. This rocks.
I love it. I'm desperately looking for something. Absolutely everyone
right there.
Chats
it's right there.
Fucking silent and says nothing to help me.
You don't own it. It's right there.
We don't have it. It's over here. We don't have Iowa. All right. I don't think we have it, Jade. We can double check, but I don't think we have it. All right, guys. Well, here's the deal.
It would have been so much easier if he would have just checked the fucking DLC page, by the way. All he had to do was pop out to Steam for 1 second and check his purchased DLCs and seen that they didn't have Iowa. That's all it would have taken.
By the end of tonight, I want to try to
Instead, we
hit
decided
another
to make
goal.
ourselves look
For
stupid.
tonight only, we will bring back the badges on Kick. For 10 gifted subs, you get a VIP badge. You can gift it to someone. For 20 gifted subs, you can get an OG badge. You can gift it to someone. And you'll also get the VIP badge if you get an OG badge. All right, come on. Who's going to take advantage? For the first time in like 2 effing months, I'm offering the badge deal tonight on Kick. VIP badge for 10 subs. OG badge for 20 subs, and you get the...
He had to think about it. Legitimately hand on head, scratching his receding hairline. Genuinely thinking about this god-awful sale he's trying to advertise.
VIP, and you don't have to keep it for yourself. You can gift it to your friend, to another viewer.
You could buy it for a Christmas gift.
Someone take
you can
advantage
send it
of
to
that.
your
Let's
mom.
hit a second goal tonight to make up for earlier.
Your cat needs a badge.
Right?
Who knows?
Let's do it. And it sure would be great if we could get some more support on YouTube, some super chats. Thank you, Kyler, for that, or some tips. Right now, we're only like $110 away from hitting a second goal tonight. Let's do it on this lovely first anniversary.
He's already thinking about next year and trying to do this again. That's my fucking theory here. That was a Freudian slip. He's already practicing for next year when he begs again. Guys, can you believe 2 years ago I felted RTU and here's his chip? Oh my god, we need to make more money.
The first ever co-op react that I did, that felted review tag, and he's never been the same since.
He's never been the same.
You're going to bed soon, Jade? All right, you have a good night. I hope you feel better tomorrow. I know you haven't been feeling great today. What are you talking about? No, we didn't. Someone just said, anniversary of having Casino as friends, we almost made a year. Dude, it ended in March. It's August. That was 5 months ago. Technically, it didn't even, it lasted just like half a year, if that. And the whole time they were faking anyway. Everyone knows they were faking.
And not the first time he's had to deal with that. Am I right, folks, or am I right? I'm sorry. It was just so low hanging.
Convinced were their viewers. Like my viewers weren't fooled.
Yeah, but exactly, Predator Sin. But you notice that he didn't say he was faking the whole time. Both parties were faking the whole time, so it wasn't even a real 6. But you notice we didn't add any of that. You know, they were faking the whole time. It leads me to believe that DSP was being genuine, and we just forgot.
I wasn't fooled. They obviously.
Oh, he wasn't fooled. By the way, that's the lore. He was never fooled because he was snaking.
Weren't really my friends. It was only their viewers who were fooled by any of this. Well, that
he knew that when he called his wife, that when PPP called his wife fat, that he was being genuine, and there was no friendship or relationship between them, and that they were purely acquaintances through work, obviously, because you let all of your coworkers call your wife fat to your face.
That's the thing. Bookworm, he says the Kino fans were really fickle, weren't they? The truth is that I think their fans they're the kind of people that they just want to go where the drama is. Okay? They do. They want to go where the drama is. If I were a drama creator and I split with the casino, but I kept making drama, some of them...
DSP is a drama creator, by the way. Like, I know he likes to deny this a lot. He absolutely is. Between the LTG thing that apparently he's making a yearly thing, the interviews that he did with Keem and Craig, and then Craig again, and even Ptolemaio, and then obviously with the RTU thing and the Kino Casino arc, like, DSP is absolutely a drama content creator. He just doesn't stick to it. He just decides to dabble in it every once in a while, making everybody hate him at all times.
Probably would have stuck around and kept watching my stuff, honestly. But I'm not. I'm a gamer. I'm a gaming content creator. That's who I want to be. They don't want to just chill and have a good time. A few of them do. A few of the people who are watching me and stuck around are casino viewers, but many of them made new accounts and things so that people don't know that it's really them.
Yes.
I don't want people holding it against me that I watch Phil because now,
Casino whales are on the DL right now. They're big supporting behind the scenes,
The vast
under
majority of
socks.
people who watched them and came to check
Which just makes me believe that DSP is far more familiar with his kick dents or whatever dents rolled over into YouTube from them, like from that arc. He's far more familiar with him than he lets on. That's the only conclusion that I can come to when he talks this way. When he talks as though he knows something that other people don't.
Out my stuff and said, oh, I actually really genuinely like Phil's stuff and everything. I like the gaming.
No
I like
one
the
said
chill
that.
vibes. The moment that I said, that's it, I'm done with them. Oh, well, fuck Phil. And they all just disappeared, right? Take a look at the people on the top of the kick leaderboards. The all-time gifters, they're all gone. They all just left and turned on me simply because I said, I'm not doing drama content with the casino. I refuse. So, that's what I mean. Like, if I did do drama content, but just did it on my own without them, and we had a split, I think that a lot of them might have stayed, but that's what they're there for. They didn't come for chill vibing gameplay and stuff like that. So they're not going to stick around after I'm not doing that kind of content anymore, you see? Oh, Jazz, I totally agree with that. Jazz says a lot of people have stuck around for the past decade, but they just lurk. That I agree with, but that's not what we're talking about. That we're talking about just people who like my content and like me for me. We were talking about people who just started watching me last year because of the casino collapse, you see?
Why are we over here theorizing what people are and aren't watching our content? I mean, it just seems like a weird thing to try and be doing in front of your viewers, you know, to act as though you know something or are actively documenting who is and isn't around and when they come and go. It just seems like a weird thing to let your audience know that you're doing. Thank you, Wild Liger, for the 5, saying, I ain't fooling you, bish. I'm just a snake. Do this interview, DSP. Dave is always 3.5 steps ahead of all drama and detractor type situations. For real, for real. Well, it's because he's a veteran and he's just got the highest IQ intellect possible. Obviously, I mean, look at the cranium on this guy. Massively strong cranium. Thank you for the 5, Wild Liger. And this is the Zodiac for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
No, see, here's the thing. Tuna Boat says, well, you banned a lot of them. No. They came on my streams completely insulting me, insulting my viewers, saying my content was terrible. They
Those are all true
came and
statements.
trolled and broke all the rules to get banned. It wasn't, I just one day said, oh, just ban everyone who likes Kino Casino. That's not what happened. In fact, it was the opposite. I said, you guys are still welcome to stay. I want you guys to stay. But many of them just immediately turned on me because I said, I don't want to work with the casino anymore, you know, because of the drama shit. Again, it's just sad, like, a lot.
Yeah, well, exactly, Ashen One. I didn't ban them. They got banned. Exactly. It was such a nothing statement. He talked himself directly into a circle, confirming exactly what they said, and he didn't even realize it.
A lot of those people
He's so
really,
stupid. He couldn't put that together.
Think for themselves. Because I feel like if they would think for themselves, maybe some of them would have stuck around and checked out my stuff longer term. But they just do what they're told. They're basically like really gullible people. They just do exactly what they're told. So if the casino says, oh,
the audio
fuck Phil
sounds
now,
great
he's
here,
not
by
doing
the
stuff
way.
with us anymore, and
It's
he screwed
totally
us,
not
and
loud.
He owes us an apology and all that bullshit. They just listen. They don't think for themselves or anything. They don't listen to a word I say.
Right, I agree.
Immediately, okay, well, that's what he said, so that's what we got to do. Now, it's a simpleton's mindset to not have independent thought. It's kind of sad that they're just this, like, really weird groupthink mentality, very sheepish.
But DS, wow, it's actually crazy how much quieter is when he's paused. But DSP is DSP cult leader, right? He's the person that'll actively tell all of his audience all of the time that everything that everybody has ever said about him is completely false. There's no truth to it except for all those nuggets along the way, but we're gonna ignore those. All of it is fake. It's all nonsense bullshit in order to make him look bad and tear his family apart, and because the detractors are grifting. But it's the casino fans who are just sheep and listen to everything that the Kino Casino says, and they have no mind of their own, right?
Well, let's be honest. That's probably some of the reason why so many of them watched and supported me for those few months anyway. Because they were told to, not because they actually checked out my stuff and liked it, but, oh, well, if Kino Casino says that Phil's good, then that means he's good, so we got to go watch and support him, right?
Right. So he can understand that after the big review tech stream, but he can't understand, or at least is unwilling to understand that about the RTU collab stream. He legitimately thinks that he said it himself. He cemented his legacy as capable of doing something outside of gaming during that stream. Yet he's unwilling to accept the fact that they was probably just highly supported because, you know, the Kino Casino said to make it such so that they can continue to work with DSP moving forward and continue the grift that they were going for. That's legitimately what's happened here, and that's why it's so crazy to me that he is as delusional about it as he is, because he seems to understand parts of it and not other parts, despite them, you know, being the exact same part.
Well, let's see here. Big Boss did a $5 super chat. If you went full drama content, do you think it would lead to you having a bigger, more popular channel, or being a variety streamer is better long run? It's this simple.
It's this simple.
Drama sells. Overall, drama does make a lot of money, and usually drama content creators these days are very successful. The problem with drama content creation is that you have to go all the way into it. You can't just dip your toe in and say, okay, I've decided against it. If you do it, that's it. That's you forever. Because you are now wrapped up with all of these parties who are doing awful things, saying awful things.
Right.
Skeletons come pouring out of the closet with these people, right? And now you're associated with that group. So you either have to go all in, this is it, this is what I'm going to do, or not. Me, I'm
So what did DSP do in the casino arc then? What was that? Is he all in, or was he was never in? What content did we watch then? Was the RTU stream fake? I'm confused as to the narrative that I'm supposed to be believing right now, DSP. You've only made this the most convoluted fucking thing possible. Dude, Felipe Baxter asking if I get it. No, I don't. I'm confused.
Sorry. I have a wife and I have a life, and I'm not a 20-year-old guy who's willing to just go all in and say, all right, my whole life will be drama. No, I've had enough. In fact, I'm at the point in my life I want less drama. I've already been there, done that. I want to take a step back with drama, and every once in a while maybe dip my toe in there for time to time for silliness. But
wait, what are we talking about, bro? Those legitimately back-to-back statements. You have to be all in or all out. Oh, but every once in a while I'm gonna dip my toes in from time to time, you guys. What is the fucking point? What is this sentence? What is the conclusion?
That's not who I want to be, okay? I tell you right now, if I did it full-time and I got into full-time feuds with RTU and full-time feuds with LTG and even the casino and all that, I would get way more views, I would make way more money, and I would get way more attention. Other people would pick me up because they would react to my content, and that's how that's how the engine works, right? The whole react cycle on the internet. But that's not who I want to be. I want to chill. I want to enjoy games. I want to have fun times. I want to have good social interactions with you guys.
Can you believe that? This is who he wants to be. This is his ideal. What we're doing right now is his dream. This is all he wants to be. This is what he's strived for all this time. Think about how sad and pathetic and embarrassing that is, that begging on a regular daily basis in order to pay your bills and feed your fucking vices. This is what he wanted the whole time. This was the dream, and he couldn't have asked for more.
I don't want my entire existence to be crapping on someone, being toxic, because then, I hate to say it, what comes around goes around, right?
Right.
So just because you're on top of the world today doesn't mean you're going to be on top of the world in 2 months, in 2 years, and boom, it comes back to bite you, right? So I don't want to live that life. Right now, Kino Casino is doing well, but when's the next person going to be exposed who's their viewer who's a pedophile? Or
womp womp. I guess that was DSP this week, wasn't it? It's weird he had to say it this week. Very funny, very topical, very ironic, guys.
Who's a groomer, or one of their skeletons falls out of their closet, and now the whole world has to see it, and everyone's going to talk about it because, hey, aren't Kino Casino those guys that make fun of everyone else?
Isn't DSP that guy that beefs with everyone else?
Now it's time to point the finger at them.
Yeah.
You know, like exactly what happened with Review Tech. How he always made fun of me, and then all of a sudden he was the one being made fun of way more than me. So I don't want to be a part of that. I don't. I want to do my own thing. All I want to do is gameplay footage, chill with you guys, have great discussions, interactions, and just be in my own little spot and don't poke the hornet's nest. I don't want to fuck with anyone. I don't want
to poke the hornet's nest. I don't want to fuck with anybody, but here I am actively talking about Kino Casino and putting their names in my mouth. Here I am talking about RTU and LTG week after week. But I don't want to be involved in drama, you guys. I don't want to poke the hornet's nest.
Anyone to fuck with me. Of course, people will still fuck with me because they are degenerate, low-life scum who think that that's a way to get ahead in life. It's not.
This is just so bitch made, bro. It's so pussy to be like, I don't want to poke the hornet's nest. I don't want to talk about it to anybody. But if anybody talks about me, they're obviously dumb, idiot, fucking losers who have no lives and no loads. Obviously, as he's talking shit about everybody he basically knows.
It's immoral, and I don't want to be a part of it. But thank you. Now we're at 212 out of 300, guys. We are almost to a second goal, and like I said, now we have over half an hour left on stream. We can make this happen. Let's hit a second goal tonight. Number 1, in celebration of the 1-year anniversary of the felting of RTU. And number 2, because it would help me a lot to make up for yesterday's slow Mafia stream and keep us on pace for a very, very soon DSP tries it of Shake Shack, which I want to do. Okay? Let's go for
Penitent
it.
Sin saying he's
All
relentless.
right, thank you guys.
Absolutely.
Let's get some more support.
This is what, the fourth or fifth time we've brought up both of those reasons for giving DSP money. The anniversary of RTU as well as a terrible Mafia old country stream. Awful. Just awful. Vaporwares with the 5 saying the difference, Phil, is that they can take the bants and you can't. Massive BPD cry bully behavior. Absolutely. And that is something that you have to give the Kino Casino. They legitimately had accusations here or there about this or that, and obviously they say some pretty twisted and offensive things on their show routinely, and they roll with it and they do what they have to do to move on positively, as DSP would call it, and they're better for it in a way that DSP could never.
Come on, if someone takes me up on my offer for a badge on Kick tonight, we'll hit the goal.
Thank you for the 5, of course, Vaporwares.
Right now, let's get someone do 10 subs for a VIP or 20 subs for an OG right now.
Thank
we'll be
you,
right
the
here.
year
We'll hit that goal.
2012 book.
Let's go. I haven't offered that in months. And quite frankly, I think people forgot about it because I did too. Like, I don't even think about it anymore. Let's someone take advantage of that deal tonight.
Even he acknowledges that deal's so bad he doesn't even think about
Steve
offering
Cobain
it.
Says
it's so inconsequential that it legitimately doesn't even register in his brain to put it out there.
Casino is talking about you right now. Oh, what a shocking twist. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Did they actually see that I gave them a positive toast earlier?
Why does that matter to you?
That's the one big thing that I think we all are owed kudos for, is that we kicked ass with that Review Tech documentary react. We really did. It was a unique kind of one-time thing that will never be replicated again.
Right.
And I think that was truly a moment in time. Yeah,
you see how as soon as somebody said that the Kino Casino was watching him, he did the little clown mode, and then he made sure to double back and remind everybody that he paid some sort of homage to them, and then begins talking positively about the content they made. You see how he went back to make sure that that was said while they were supposedly watching him. It's almost like he didn't want the full wrath to come down, you know? We had to lighten the blow somehow.
Did you know I didn't know that? So Worski, Andy Worski, or Andy, whatever his real name is, because I actually forgot what his real last name is.
You're gonna, what, you was gonna dox him? We're gonna start calling Ashton by his government name too? We're gonna pull out last names on people? Why? Use his stage name. What are we talking about?
No, that was him who went viral for the aim thing. I knew of that meme when it happened, but I didn't know who it was. And I had no idea that when I started going on their show and collabing with them that he was the aim meme guy. I had no clue.
People told DSP that 100 times.
Much later. I found that out much later because
they told him in his chat several times.
Remember, during the time when I was working with those guys, There was a
Yeah,
big
also it's a Tevin meme. Absolutely. That's the reason I knew that. I can't tell you how many times I've heard aim, aim, aim.
scandal where one
Big
of
ups
their
all my Tevin
biggest
enjoyers, of
whales,
course.
who apparently had paid for their entire trip to Vegas and basically really wailed out and just, you know, really weird, bizarre behavior that they would pay for a whole trip to Vegas and shit like that. Again, weird shit, right?
I agree.
So apparently that person then got outed as like a pedophile or something. So then they had to hide and lie low. Instead of addressing the allegations, they just basically ignore it all for some reason.
Oh, it's like the guy.
And so during that time,
wasn't the guy the one that was claiming for years, maybe even a decade, that he knew nothing about Derek Ip and all of his nonsense and his playlists and his this, that, or the other? It's almost like they took the strategy straight out of his book or something. I don't know. Weird.
a lot of stuff was coming out that was being said about Andy, and he sent me a documentary about him. He was like, if you want the answers about all this, watch this documentary. It covers it really well. So I watched it, but I inadvertently learned while watching the documentary that he was the aim, aim, aim guy, which I didn't know. And then I found out, like, basically he was kind of a meme and a lolcow, you know, way earlier on.
Right.
And then he turned, you know, he basically took all of that and got off drugs, which, by the way, if he really is off drugs, I have no clue. People used to ask me all these questions. Is he really off drugs and everything? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what he was like when he was on the drugs.
Please remember that just a few minutes ago, we were talking about how we don't want to poke the hornet's nest and we don't want to do drama and we don't want to get involved in other people's nonsense. And we just want to have a chill, fun time here with our ATS gameplay. You guys remember, just keep in mind that we said that because it's just incredibly juxtaposition to this.
So I couldn't tell you if he was different during the time frame that I was, you know, doing stuff with him or not. But good for him if he actually is off drugs, if he really is sober. That's a huge accomplishment. That's really tough to do. And he should get some kudos for that and some respect for that.
All right. Very positive.
But yeah, like I don't know. I didn't know any of that. I didn't know that he'd been involved with memes and lolcow shit beforehand. I mean, same thing with like Ashton. I didn't know that he had been involved with all kinds of fucked up stuff before Kino Casino. So
what? Okay, but my question then has to be, how did he get so involved with this group of people and not look into them and the content that they've made in the past, right? Because it's not hard to find out things, especially about Andy, when he was doing Warski Live. I've seen clips from Warski Live from way back in the day on accident before. It's not difficult to find this information is my point. How did he get so involved with them and never look into the people that he was working with? You would just think that would be part of the process in collabing with another person, is to at least look into the content they've made in the past and see if it vibes in some sort of way with what you do, with your energy, with the type of content that you make. He never looked into it. He never got curious about that. It wasn't fast food, so I guess we couldn't Google it.
Basically, when I started working with Kino Casino, there were two groups of people. One group of people said, Phil, don't work with Kino Casino because they're going to stake you, which I kind of knew from day one because everyone warned me. But the other group was, oh no, you don't want to associate with Kino Casino because aren't you aware of all the shit that they've done? You know, the Worski, memes and fucking Ashton and the accusations with him and the fucking chocolate starfish shit. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shout out chocolate starfish.
I don't care what I was like, whatever. Means to an end for me. I knew I wasn't going to stay.
All of you guys pointing out that he's driving on the shoulder this whole time are absolutely correct. I have no idea why he's doing that, but now that I see it, it is very irritating.
Hanging out with those guys and doing shit with them forever anyway. And I knew as long as I didn't go too deep into it, I'd be fine.
Just thank God this guy isn't a real trucker, I guess.
Did I get spammed with the Ashton picture? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I saw it. I don't want to see it. But I mean, at one point, all my trolls were feeding me all the detractor shit about them. Right. So I didn't want to know any of it, and I tried to tune it out.
Okay, so now we've figured it out. Now we've come, I guess. We figured it out. This is why DSP didn't know anything about them, because when people were actively trying to give him information about these people, they were trying to inform him about this, that, or the other, he was not looking at it on purpose. He was being willfully ignorant because he didn't want to involve himself in whatever that nonsense was, as if just not knowing about it kept his hands clean, I guess. I don't think that that's true personally, but that was his that was his mentality, I guess.
But how do you avoid it? When literally you got like 100, 200 people spamming you these pictures and fucking memes and shit like, what is this? I don't want to see this gross shit. King Ferb says, why didn't you take the trip to Florida because you knew you were going to snake them at that point? Again, I've explained it, but no one listens to me, okay?
Yeah,
So
and that's a good point, YouTube shill apologist. Same with Ethan Ralph. Absolutely. Ethan Ralph is another character that I legitimately think the DSP should have never have involved himself in, just because of all of the negativity that comes with that. Even though they only did the one stream and it never really got brought up on the stream anyway, it just seems like a weird person to want to engage with, given the things that they have factually actually done before.
I know the
He's
entire
not living
time
in Mexico
that this is
just
me working with
because.
them temporarily. I don't want to do anything long term with them, but it's working, right? I'm getting a boost in popularity and all of that. And
You're
then
right. Ethan Ralph was on 2 streams, wasn't he?
I've noticed that we're not really doing stuff anymore. And so I would ask every once in a while, hey, are you going to put me on the show, or do you want to do something together? And that's when we were planning Smart Guys and all of that stuff, right? And I can't remember if we had started Smart Guys or whatever it was. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, PPP drops in the middle of the night a DM saying that about going down to Hogan's Bar in Florida and all of that.
Hogan's Bar.
And this is just weird. It's not even like saying, hey, do you think maybe we could at some point meet in real life and hang out and do something? This is like flying. He's going to pay for a flight, expensive.
Right.
Hotel, expensive.
Right.
To go out and hang out and drink at Hogan's Bar. Right?
Yeah.
Now,
well, that sounds like a really meaningful and positive thing to do with somebody who wants to do a collab, to pay their way and then, get them to the location. That sounds awesome, actually. I see people asking why his wipers are on. I don't know. It's not raining. It hasn't been raining in ages. He's just too lazy to turn them on, I guess, in case it starts raining again. That's my answer.
Again, I have to preface this. He didn't say, hey, I want to fly you and your family out for a paid vacation, and we'll spend some time together to meet during it. He said, I want to fly you out to Hogan's Bar so we can hang out and drink together.
Right. And Astrodontis is pointing out in the chat that the original idea was to go to the Super Bowl and then also to go to Hogan's Bar. That was the original. I don't know if it was to actually go to the Super Bowl or to do a Super Bowl style stream at a bar. Maybe it was Hogan's Bar. I don't remember specifically, but it was more involved than just going to Hogan's Bar. But DSP doesn't give a shit about football, and I'm pretty sure he made that clear to them.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was a watch party.
Sorry.
There we go.
That's completely weird, especially because I had already...
It wasn't that they just wanted to go, lick the bottle after DSP had taken a sip off of it at the bar. I don't think that was the way that it was pitched, but that's the way he retells the story. That's the narrative that he's rewritten.
Told him my life situation, that, stuff was going personally with me and my wife and stuff, and I wanted to spend more time with her, and I didn't get to spend enough time with her. So what made him think that I was going to all of a sudden say, yeah, sure, let's just cancel any kind of stuff that I have going on with my own life and my family here to go fly to Hogan's Bar and spend time with you, right?
He has nothing going on, though. He's made this clear. He tells us what he does on his days off, and we see him on a daily basis now, every day for large swaths of the day. If he's not eating and he's not sleeping, he's not doing anything. So we're just playing pretend here, like we were going to do something, like we had plans that we had to attend.
It was just freaking bizarre. And so the first response I had back to him was, I hope that you don't get offended, but I have to decline. No, my wife and I don't spend enough time together. We got stuff going on here. So then he did exactly what I thought he would do. Then he changed the offer because he realized that what he had done was pretty bizarre.
He sweetened the deal because what he realized was that you were going to make every excuse in the book to not make the collab and not do the content. So he gave you no out and fixed all of the issues that you were having with the current plan, which is what, you do when you want somebody to attend something. Yes, you accommodate them. That's a perfect way to put it. A guy with long hair. You make accommodations if somebody has an issue, if you really want them to be there. Kind of like if you want somebody at a party or something and they have like a peanut allergy, you ensure that there's no peanuts so that they don't literally die and then they can show up, right? It's almost as if they don't show up after you make the accommodation, they just really didn't want to go, which they should have just said.
And he said, oh, well then, in that case, I'll fly you and your wife down here and we'll all stay at the same hotel and blah, blah, blah. But that wasn't the first offer. The first offer was he just wanted to fly me out to fucking be bros, right?
Who cares
And
what the
I'm
first
sorry,
offer
I'm
was?
a married dude. I'm 43 years old. Let me put it this way. If
Right.
Ashton had said, I want to fly to Seattle. I'm going to do some stuff in Seattle. Maybe Andy and I are going to do some shit in Seattle, have a fan meetup in Seattle. But you come and you hang out with us while we're there, and we meet and we spend some time together and we meet the fans, then I would have maybe been like, okay, maybe that sounds all right. That's business related, but also we can meet, maybe be friendly in person, something like that, right?
Okay, so if you would have flown to me and made it the absolute most convenient for me, maybe I would have potentially have done a collab in that style, just maybe. But we all know that the answer was always going to be a no. So again, I don't know why we're pretending as if this hypothetical would have been the answer. He would have found a reason. We know how the guy is. He's not leaving his house, not for content at least. Maybe ever, legitimately. I don't know. Do you believe his days off? At Sweet Papa, or shit. Thank you, Sweet Papa Stovepipe, for the 20 months, saying, I was under the impression that PPP was gonna literally lick the edge of the bottle seductively like Ricada while not breaking eye contact with DSP. Well, if you believe the way that DSP tells the story, that sounds about right. That sounds like what he was shooting for. It sounds like you bought it into the narrative. Good for you, dude. It sounds like you're gonna have more fun than us.
That sounds
Thank
way
you,
better
Sweet
than
Papa Stovepipe,
I want to
for
pay your
20
way
months.
to fly you across the country to Florida. Literally the furthest possible distance you can fly in the United States from where you live. So it's the longest flight, the most expensive flight possible. For you to just go to a bar with me and drink at Hulk Hogan's bar. And by the way, can I ask an honest question?
By the way,
what's the fucking obsession with Hulk Hogan? I don't have one. All right, that's a detractor meme.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil wants to pull the Hogans, and I roll
Yeah.
with it. It's funny, right? I'll pull the Hogans. I wasn't in love with Hulk Hogan. All right, I wasn't.
But didn't we do a shirt rip a la Hulk Hogan? Didn't we steal the Hulkamania font offline and make merch around it? Don't we constantly do a Hulk Hogan impression while we're begging? Like, you can't own the meme or whatever and try and capitalize on it and then be like, guys, I don't have an obsession with Hulk Hogan. Like, they're also just trying to capitalize on the same exact meme. I don't know why we're pretending this is weird, how that this is some sort of out of the ordinary thing that they're doing. And he's told us that was his favorite wrestler before, and we're actively, you were doing the Smart Guys show. PPP is a big fan of wrestling as well. It's a location that you could both go to, and it would be memorable for the audiences and relevant to the content. Those were all of the dots being connected. And DSP acts as though it came out of left field, that they've never talked about Hulk Hogan. They don't talk about wrestling. That's never been a thing. I mean, he literally did. I need to stop saying literally. He actually did the WWE champion streams after the Kino Casino arc, specifically because he was normalizing it through them, his WWE champion's addiction, right? Is that not the way that the history played out? But again, we're pretending as though it was out of the blue and made no sense.
Kid, I saw him as like a hero figure because I was a kid. Then when I realized that wrestling wasn't real, I stopped idolizing Hulk Hogan. That was a long time ago. I don't talk about the guy. I don't think about the guy. It's a meme. It's a funny thing to reference because my detractors bring it up because they're fucking obsessed idiots. But it's not real. I have absolutely zero desire to meet Hulk Hogan. Now he's gone and I never can meet him in person. I did see him wrestle in person, for the record. I went to a SmackDown where he wrestled. That was kind of cool. But I had no desire to go meet the guy at his bar. I don't care. It was a fucking really, really weird ass request.
I don't think it was that weird, but they do say never to meet your heroes, so I guess DSP did something right, I guess. Thank you, Obscurisms, for the 5, saying PPP should have just said the same thing that Phil told Howard to make him come to his going away party, because I guess that's okay. I mean, maybe it would have worked. Maybe we would have gotten the content. All he had to do was super guilt trip him and act like a piece of shit, and then we could have got the content. You're right. Maybe that was the move.
Again, out of the blue too.
Damn, DSP, you're not gonna come to my going away Hulk Hogan bar party for the Super Bowl? This is the last time we're gonna see each other, dude. And then he would have showed up.
Talking about shit like that. He's out of nowhere. He said, I want to do it. So then, when I turned him down the first time, and then he says, oh, well, I'll fly you and your wife out there. And I turned him down the second time, right? I said, no, I just don't want to do this. Like, dude, I'm trying to I'm trying to explain to him in a way that he doesn't get
Yes, we
offended.
were never really friends.
That
Exactly.
that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, don't spend insane amounts of money try to fly me somewhere. Like, we're not friends like that. You know what I mean?
It was for the content. It was specifically so that you could make content. It would be a unique piece of video that you could upload, dude. Like he just fails to see how this is beneficial to the business and way that he makes money. He's again very, very strongly pretending as though this was simply so he could go get his dick sucked by a fat, obese Canadian. And that is not what the plan was, as far as it was told by, to me.
He didn't, like, get it, I don't think. And then later on, now, because we're not doing stuff anymore, then he goes, oh, I was trying to fly his whole family out for a vacation and stuff. What are you talking about? That was never a discussion. The discussion
That was the accommodations. I hate to keep pausing, but the retcon on this is crazy. Every single line is just retcon and retelling.
was you wanted to drink with me at Hogan's Bar. And then on top of that, you tried to cover for it when I said, nah, it's a little weird. Oh, well, I'll fly your wife out and you can stay at the hotel and everything together.
So then it was in the discussion. That was the plan. So you just doubled back and proved what you just said wrong. Great, thanks, I guess. But because it was a cover, it wasn't good enough. If you believed it was a cover.
Why would my wife want to fly to Florida with me to go to Hulk Hogan's bar? What are you talking about?
You
If
could
my
have
wife
went to
and I
the
want to fly somewhere, we're
aquarium,
going to fly somewhere we want to go for
or
a vacation.
snorkeling,
We'll go to Europe or Japan
or the beach,
so who knows, somewhere, I don't
the
know, but
mall,
not fucking Florida. Hulk Hogan's
some
bar. It's the last
restaurants,
place we would go on Earth if we
some
had a choice where to go
museums,
for a vacation.
or some cabanas.
It's just so bizarre. Again, it's
Could have really did anything in Florida, to be honest. But, it's... Of course, the Hulk Hogan's bar was the only thing they were going to have time to do, obviously. And she would have had to have gone. They use Smoke Jaguar 986 for the 5, saying, does DSP not understand the concept of friendship or politeness or creativity? No. You know who you're talking about? You know who you're watching right now? I guess that's all I have to say. Because no, he doesn't. He doesn't understand any of that. He doesn't have friends. He doesn't have, business associates that are competent in any sort of creativity nor business sense. So no, he doesn't.
so weird.
Completely clueless.
It doesn't make any sense. But that's what I mean, but it's weird for me to not want to do that? No, that is weird. That's just as weird as a whale of yours saying, I want to pay for your entire vacation to Las Vegas. Right now, if you guys want to support my stream, please do. If you want to come by and drop subs and send me tips and contribute via the ways that you say, this is because of I like your content and I want you to succeed in life. Thank you. If right now someone contacted me and said, hey, can I fly you out to some place to hang out with me in Vegas and do this? I say, no, that's bizarre. That's really fucking weird. I don't want that. I don't want that level of personal relationship or interaction with a viewer. I have a life. I have a wife. That's who I want to spend time with. Sorry.
But you could spend time with your wife in Vegas, and nothing he ever says makes any sort of sense. I'm gonna move on.
And I get it. Some viewers, they get so attached, right?
I don't know why he acts as though if you were to go to Vegas on somebody else's dime or anywhere on somebody else's dime and take his wife with him, that they would not be spending time together. That doesn't add up. That doesn't make sense.
That's just weird as shit to me. But again, I don't think that Ashton gets that. I think Ashton doesn't have that level of comprehension in his head. It doesn't click with him mentally. He doesn't get that at all. He doesn't understand it. You know what I mean? So...
yeah, he doesn't have a wife or a life, so he doesn't get it. He's not a mature adult like the guy is, clearly.
Saying is, well, why didn't you just milk them anyway? Because I don't want to go to fucking Florida and hang out at Hogan's Bar. What don't you get, right? What was I going to do? Well, I'll meet you, but only if you fly me to Europe. And I happen to go on a crazy train trip across Europe. Well, guess what? I don't want to spend it at that time with fucking Ashton. I want to be with my wife. So...
well, it wouldn't have been relevant to the content, so that would have been a incredibly stupid ask to begin with. But let's say that he did, right? If Ashton was like, all right, we'll go on a train trip through Europe and I'll stay in the train cabin next to, one of those, that kind of train where you stay in the cabin for like 2 days, 3 days or whatever, and you go across a large swath of the country. Yeah, we'll do one of those and I'll stay in the cabin like 3 doors down from yours, and we'll do like vlogs every day or so. We'll like eat lunch together and talk about this, that, or the other, and it'll be robust. Is that really all that strange? Is that some weird absurd thing to think could possibly happen? Are you not going to spend time with your wife? I don't think so. I think that would be a totally reasonable thing to do for a totally reasonable thing for a content creator to do if that's the style of content that they make. If it's relevant to the topics, fine. I think that would be okay.
So no, none of that made any sense at all, right? Damn, I gotta get off the highway here. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Not again with this. Oh,
damn, he
fuck
can't
this.
take the exit.
Fuck this shit. Don't
Nice.
care. Out of the
Nice.
fucking way. Don't care. Going right past the block. And I'm sorry, at that point,
Very immersive.
the stories had already come out about their Vegas trip and the fucking shit that they were doing there and some of the weirdo gay shit that you heard. People watching other people, etc., etc. And it's like, wait, what the fuck? No, I want no involvement. Because who knows? You go out there, you don't know what you can trust. You don't know how crazy these fucking people are. You go out, oh, let's go hang out at a bar with this guy. Next thing you know, someone slips you a fucking roofie and you wake up 2 days
What?
later, right? Like, no. No.
What? He legitimately, like, this is a real concern he had? I must have missed this when I watched it through the first time. And it was in the title, and I never even thought to question it. He legitimately said that? He was concerned they were gonna roofie him? Why? This is a grown man who's scared of being roofied by another grown man at Hogan's bar while his wife is there and present? How?
Absolutely not.
And that's not even what the allegations were in Vegas. It sounded, according to the way that the story gets told by Kino Casino detractors, but like everything was all the cucking and group sex was consensual in Vegas. So if you weren't down for it, it didn't sound like they were going to do it. At least, like I said, the way that I heard the story.
I'm very straight. I'm very happily married. I don't need to be getting into that shit, especially when I'm 43 years old. Get the fuck out of my face and leave me alone. Oh, you don't know about the Vegas thing? So what happened was when I was working...
So here's DSP spreading detractor lies and theories. You know, he would hate for anybody else to do this about him. But since somebody in his chat asked about somebody else, well, of course, we're going to start spreading this information around as if it's 100% true, obviously.
with them, it came out that apparently they had a whale who paid their way to Vegas. And they had a crazy, uncontrollable trip. They were drinking uncontrollably. They were literally like, I guess, again, this is what I've heard, because this is what people were sending me the information from. They had hookers in their room. One of them was with the hooker. The other one was watching them be with the hooker. They were doing blow. They were doing all kinds of shit, okay?
Low-key, sounds like normal Vegas shenanigans. This is why Atlas will never be spotted in Vegas, nor be there. Not only will you not see me, but I won't be there. It's not what Atlas gets up to, but it sounds like what normal people in Vegas do, which I think is degenerate, but whatever, you know?
So, I don't know. I mean,
Degenerates
that's
exist.
The word that was
They
going
gotta go
around.
somewhere.
I mean, their detractors were sending me this shit, saying, this is who you're associating with, like, to like, get at me. And I was like, what does this have to do with me? Nothing. But they wanted to, like, rub it off on me because I was, you know, doing the show with them and did a collab with them and shit, you know? It has nothing to do with me, but they wanted to act like that was me now. So like I said,
Well, you're
that's when Andy
associated
sent me
with
this
these
documentary,
people,
and he was
so...
like, so watch this documentary. It explains everything about this, and you'll see that trip was before I got sober after the fact, and there was another accusation against him too, some stupid accusation that I guess was false, and I guess the documentary explained that it was false or something like that.
But he said he watched the documentary and he doesn't even remember what the accusation was, right? So he watched what I'm going to assume is about 30 to an hour's worth of content, that with the sole purpose that it was supposed to clear Andy's name on something that he was specifically sent, and he confirmed that he watched it, and that's where he learned about the aim meme, but he couldn't possibly tell you what this accusation was. Very odd, very strange.
See, what a lot of people probably don't know, and you probably wouldn't believe, but is the truth, is that as I grew up, I was always the responsible one. I was the one who when we went out with my friends and they were getting irresponsible with liquor and drugs and shit, I was the one who watched over them to make sure they didn't get arrested or get in trouble. I was kind of the guy. I mean, not to say that I didn't drink, because I did. I would still drink when we were out, but I would be the responsible drunk. I'd be the one who, like, would watch over everyone else and make sure they didn't lose control and get in trouble. So...
Where were those stories, by the way? I don't think that I've like, I don't know if I'm barking up the wrong tree, or maybe you guys do or don't know, but I don't think I've ever heard a story where DSP was the smart drunk and he was keeping people safe. I've heard many a drunk DSP stories, and he was either always blacked out or rendered completely useless in every situation that he found himself in, especially the one where his friend got so messed up he like took off into the night with no shoes or something off of his friend's boat, and they couldn't find him the next day. Where was responsible side Phil then? Was responsible side Phil blacked out drunk in his apartment by himself with no friends playing video games? Is that what we were talking about? AES 0411 with the 2 saying, how can you be a responsible drunk? That's a great question. It must have been when he had that laced weed and was shitting and throwing up into the same toilet. I guess maybe that's the instance of responsible drunk. I don't know. Yeah, fake lore is exactly what I'm suspecting here.
Very much. It could be, you know, Ashton thinking, oh, I'll fly Phil out here and he'll have a good time and we'll all... No. I'm the responsible dude. Like, I'm not gonna fuck with my life and everything and be a crazy idiot risking it all.
Except for all those times he got blackout on the internet and made an absolute tool of himself in the only space that he was ever really accepted in, and even then he wasn't accepted into it. Is that out of the realm? You know, whatever. It's fine. Thank you, Quasar Blade, for the 2. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Saying, imagine Phil as your Uber driver that won't shut up. I'd bail. I'd jump out of the car. I really would. I would get in, I would see the gout tea, and I would immediately exit. It would be like the Simpsons meme with Grandpa Simpson when he walks in and he immediately does a 180 and takes his hat back off the wall. That would have been me in the Uber, for sure.
Like, well, a lot of people think I'm not having a midlife crisis. I'm very happy in the middle of my life. I don't want it to change or lose what I have just for one crazy weekend at Hogan's Bar. I'm not a moron. So, guys, if you have enjoyed this stream, please support it.
Please support.
Now would be your chance to do so.
I need it.
And get us to the second goal. We're actually almost there. And the second goal tonight would not only make DSP Tries It happen more quickly, but would help a lot because basically, excuse me, basically, I didn't have a good job or a good stream yesterday of Mafia, which really sucked because the game itself was
I didn't do a good job on the stream yesterday, hence why I didn't make any fucking money.
really good.
But that's your
But
fault.
for whatever reason, it just didn't end up being a very good stream profitability-wise. So it would be great to be able to make up for that tonight. We're a good tear, so if we hit $300, that would be amazing to make up for Mafia.
Please, guys, I need to hit $300.
I would appreciate that very much, especially it's the 1-year anniversary of the Review Tech collab.
We're still
And it would
shilling
sure
that,
be
by the
great
way.
tonight.
I know it's been at least an hour's worth of distance between like the last one he said it, or maybe it wasn't the last time, but one of the times that he said it and now, but we are still on this grift. We're still doing this, in case you forgot.
To hit a second goal. And
We
like I
are
said,
this
ultimately,
pathetic.
my goal is that one day, I don't know when it'll be or how I'll pull it off, but one day I would like to actually top how I did. By the way, we're at Walmart right now. Look, this is actually the Walmart parking lot we're in.
We hate Walmart.
One
Why
day
did
I
we
would
put
like to top
Walmart-
how I did.
Why did we put a company that we hate and detest and would never support into our game for free advertisement? Just make that make sense for me, would you?
On that stream last year. Like I said, it was around $3,000 freaking dollars that I made during that stream. So I would like to top that someday. And I would like it to actually be genuine supporters of mine, not the Kino Casino fanboy club that just comes out to support because we're felting RTU and they say to do it. It really is amazing how they just command people's money out of their wallets, you know?
You jealous? Are you
I don't know.
seething?
I don't
You-
get it.
You don't have that power?
I really don't get it. Maybe it's just people have money who like drama. I don't get it. I don't know.
Look, he's so envious. He's trying to understand the logic here. He genuinely is trying to fit the pieces together so that maybe he could utilize them in this way. Like, I don't know how they do it, man. This puzzle doesn't go together this way. That's him. Robert Williams, 996 for the 5. Thank you so much, saying he's out here like Tyga with the racks on racks of retcons. It's true. It's true. It's retcon city, bitch. That's what we do here.
I would love to know where the money comes from.
I'd love to know where the money comes from. We say that about DSP too, though.
No, fuck that. See, Sneed Cobain says, you already proved yourself over the years. Don't worry about doing a better stream than that. No, fuck that shit. I want to do a better stream than that. I do.
I do.
Sorry, I think that I can. And I think that I should strive for that. It gives me a goal. It gives me something to work toward. That maybe one day can be a big milestone for me that, you know, despite the fact that there's so many people out there who are constantly against my kind of content, they don't want content that's not harmful. They want drama, right? How dare this lol cow not do lol cow content, but instead just do his own thing and still.
His own thing is lol cow content, by the way. Just for the record, it might not be, you know, interacting with other lolcows or going on lolcow live or getting into beefs and spats, you know, constantly all of the time, but all content DSP puts out is lolcow content because it either is drama or it's him being fucking terrible at video games in a way that even the slowest of mentally disabled people couldn't manage.
Be successful. We absolutely not. We must drag him down to our level. Well, no. I don't want to be dragged down to anyone's level. I want to be successful for me. And I want to show that I can earn that level of success through hard work that's not toxic, that hurts other people.
And this is what I was saying earlier about him having to prove something. This is
we'll see.
Like deeply in him. This is what he wants. This means something to him to hit that money goal, to prove something that he's actually worth anything, I guess, which is a very weird thing to get out of you know, monetary compensation in the form of streams, I think personally, but
we'll see if I can ever do it. I don't think I'm ever going to do it now.
I don't derive my stream from these.
Maybe someday.
I don't derive my self-value from these streams. I'm not the guy.
Well, you know, the truth is this.
We have fun here.
In time, things change. All attitudes change. You know, today, I'm certainly not well loved, but at the same time, I have more people who I think respect me today than I've had in a long time. You guys don't understand how bad it was for 10 years when the internet collectively hated me. Not so much
Still
anymore.
do.
Now people just don't really bring me up in that toxic context anymore. And I think that's a step up, right? I'd much rather just have people not bother me for the toxic than to be the stepping, you know, stone of everybody else. So
this is him celebrating, by the way, in his eyes, which I don't necessarily agree with, but in his eyes, this is him celebrating his fall into irrelevance. People don't even care enough about him anymore to make fun of him and all of the dumb things he does, which again is not true. That's not how this is working out. But in his eyes, it is. This is a good thing. This is what he wants. He wants to be left alone and to not be memorable and not offer anything of significance for anybody to remember. This is the ideal for him, to just continue to grift off and beg these fucking losers to continue to pay his bills and again support all of his vices into infinity. That's the plan. That's what we want. This is the ideal.
Oh,
crazy.
That's a good thing. You know, people
especially
look at
to admit
say,
that
wow,
publicly.
That guy's an obsessed loser for bringing up DSP. That's a progress. To understand that people are now seeing that and recognizing it for what it is, you know? So, things change, maybe over time, and it may take a long time. I don't have any plans, I don't have any plans to stop anytime soon. So it may take another 10 years, 15 years. But I think public attitudes change, and maybe at some point, people will just not care about all this bullshit of the past, the lolcow nonsense.
Right.
And people will be able to look at my body of work for what it is, rather than
a piece of shit
in this weird corrupted light of twisted hate, and just be like, wow, all right, you know, Phil's okay. Maybe he's not the best, he's certainly not the worst, but
so to reiterate, we are actively looking forward to maybe a decade in the future when people genuinely forget about DSP. That is the goal that we have set ourselves for the future. We want to make $3,000 in a stream, and we want to be forgotten about in a decade to where nobody talks about us. That's what we want.
he's okay. And then maybe I will actually hit a level of acceptance. And then maybe I can do a stream. You know, one thing that, again, that I would like to do.
Yeah, the new 10-year plan is to fade into obscurity entirely.
I would like to
agree.
do a charity event where I'm able to raise funds for a good cause. I still can't do it. I want to, but I still can't do it because they would try to ruin it for me. They would try to actually ruin the charity or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
I thought charity was something that the Roman Catholics did behind the scenes and didn't expect any sort of, you know, eyes on, and that kind of defeats the purpose of the charity. I thought that was the cope we went with on why we couldn't do charity streams. Now we're putting all of the weight on detractors. Very odd.
So I think one day I would like to get to that level where I can do the kind of stuff that other people
It's
can
nice
do,
to know we're retconning that too.
right
That's
now.
all we do today.
That's something that right now I'm just not allowed to do. Why? Because are you stupid? I guess I see, Bob. I'm sorry. That was a really stupid question. Why? Dude, anything that I try to do that other people do, immediately, let's send the people involved 5,000 pieces of slanderous thing about Phil saying that he's the devil and he's a racist and he's a sexist and he's a piece of shit. Then let's say that Phil's gonna scam the charity and keep the money and do that. Are you fucking retarded? Of course I can't do that right now. But that's what I mean. Those kind of attitudes can change in time.
Does he think that he's the only person that this happens to? Does he think that anytime any other popular streamer goes to do one of these style events or work with somebody else, that they don't also have people online that don't like them and are sending them all of these out of context clips or what have you that paint them in a bad light to try and ruin it? Does he legitimately think that this only happens to lolcows and specifically him? I promise, the most popular streamers in the world absolutely have detractors, and they are sending companies things like this. That's just the way that the internet works. There was one person doing this, I promise, for every single person out there.
They have.
And it doesn't stop them.
Are there people who don't like me? Yes.
It's almost like if the company actually believes the information that's sent to them, then maybe the body of work that you've put out there isn't exactly what you think it is. And maybe it does kind of lead itself more to the narrative that the detractors are speaking into existence, I guess.
Obsessed fucking weirdo freaks. It's not like the entire internet hates my guts anymore. They did at one point, but not anymore. Keep in mind now, they just say they make jokes about me being a games journalist. That's a hell of a lot different than what they used to say about me, okay? So that's a good step.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip.
So there was that. That was all from obviously the same ATS stream. Can you believe all of that was from one singular night? I couldn't myself. I found it completely baffling that he managed to pack in so much bullshit into such an uneventful game. So we're gonna move on to the next one. Always big ups to Snort Hogan for the clips. I appreciate it.
You're something, brother.
Snort.
Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan.
Drip, snort, snort.
I got the drip, go.
So funny thing, as you all know, I upgraded my setup over the last year. Notably, this light show I added in January, right? I think I bought the lights over the course of December and I got them all synced and working.
He sounds extra gravelly in this. He sounds like garbage. Wonder why that is. And if you're looking for context on this, no, or on the next clip, because I don't remember if there is even a common theme, just a lot of DSP bullshit that I found humorous. So,
and I really like it. I bought my new streaming
no running
and
theme.
capture
We're
PC
just
back,
hating
I think
here.
it was December, and we did the new PC setup stream and all of that, if you remember.
I just woke up
This
ready to
PC
hate.
had all the bells and whistles, right? It even has all these RGB lights inside. All the fans are RGB. The RAM sticks have RGB. And the CPU cooler is RGB.
Oh,
Except not anymore.
A lot of lights.
Because here we are, 7 months into me owning this PC, and it's already malfunctioned.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday, I changed the color scheme. As I was doing so, I noticed something doesn't look right over there. So I changed it to this lava color scheme.
Which obviously all of you guys can tell that this is very clearly a lava color scheme. I know you guys were just about to say that in the chat, so I'm just gonna, save you the typing. Obviously, we're all big fans of the lava lighting in the back.
And now the light that is on the CPU cooler does not work anymore. Now it just stays blue endlessly.
Okay.
And I was like, what?
That was great.
So I tried configuring it in my RGB program. Doesn't do anything. I actually tried restarting the PC. Doesn't do anything. I physically opened the PC and looked at it, made sure that it was, not loose or anything, tapping it. Oh, no, it just decided not to work anymore.
He's over there tapping on the fucking CPU cooler, trying to get the lights to work like it's a fucking old staticky TV or something.
Just blue. So my PC looks like lava.
It started smacking on it, started fucking
on the CPU
moving it
cooler,
around.
which is blue and will never change for some bizarre reason. There's no way to change it. In reality, I'm sure there is. I'm sure if I go into like the motherboard settings or some bullshit, there's a way to fix that, but I don't really care. I just find it funny that I have all this new equipment. My gaming PC is a year old now. Okay, I got it in the summer of 2024, so about a year old. We've been using it for everything, right? And the capture streaming PC is like 6 to 7 months old, and the thing's already malfunctioning. Like, what?
Is this the only malfunction that he's been having? Is that the RGBs on the CPU cooler are no longer changing colors? Who gives a shit? This is a nothing topic that nobody can even see, by the way. We're legitimately informing people about the aesthetic quality of off camera for some reason, as if this is relevant to anybody.
That's modern technology for you. But it's a good thing that it's not a functional component that matters. It's just like, it distracts me. I look over there, I'm like, it's blue. I can't stop staring at it. It's annoying when everything else in my office looks like lava, and that's blue. So here, I'll move my thermos to try to block it so it stops bothering me. Anyway, welcome to the
Yeah, I'm seeing Tism in chat. 100%, it's got to be something like that. And this is why DSP thinks that people, for the longest time, were going to be distracted by all sorts of lights in the background or notifications popping up or anything like that. Because that's how, like, his brain works. He can't focus if there's an odd colored light amongst, all of the orange and red. If one of them is blue, he gets distracted by it. He genuinely cannot focus if it's within his eyesight. For some reason, his brain just tracks onto it and just can't let it go, I guess.
show, everyone. That's neither here nor there. A little late starting the show today, because today I set up a couple new animations for contributions. What I've done is I've set up that whenever someone does a super chat of any level, for the record, like any super chat, there is a random chance that you will either see a Sonic the Hedgehog or a Chun-Li animation and sound effect.
Whoa.
It's randomized. It's
crazy.
You may get it, you may not. And it actually is for any level of contribution, any level of super chat. There's a chance that you'll see those animations. Now, the other animations are set up permanently, so if it doesn't play one of those, it'll play one of the other ones that we've been seeing all along.
So obviously, you guys should send all of your money immediately to see these new animations. They're going to completely blow you away. They're going to be worth all of your life savings. You're never going to be able to replicate them or see anything like akin to them on any other streams. It's not possible. This is entirely unique to the guy. And like I said, well worth all of your money at once.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how they work. I've never tried this random animation stuff before. So just as people do super chats today, we'll see if they ever pop up. What's funny is I had screwed it up. Fox did a $2 super chat before I started the podcast today on the stream, and I'd accidentally set up the Sonic animation to be the default. So it played the Sonic animation right away. And I was like, oh, oops. So now it's set to be randomized.
Great. Very
so
important.
If you have a chance to see it, do any level of super chat. It doesn't even have to be like the 420 super chat where you get a special animation for it. It could be, I think the lowest threshold for a super chat animation is $1. I'm not sure though.
Do you guys remember when I started this stream and I talked all about how there's different animations for this layout? Do you guys remember when I talked for minutes on end about how there's like a typing noise on the first one and there's like a little computer that comes up, like a little monitor screen for the theme? You guys remember when I talked about that at the beginning and made it a whole ordeal? I don't remember that at all. It's almost like it wasn't relevant and you'll find out when you find out or something.
I actually don't remember, but
I mean, I guess I did now.
Yeah.
So.
Any level, we'll see how they go. I wonder how long it will take before we get to see one, since it is random. It could be that we see it right away or we don't see it for days because it is a random like RNG selection.
It's RNG, dude. So you better be praying.
I added those this morning. And I'm trying to add a few more. Like I was thinking of adding like maybe 5 randomized super chats to see how they do. And if see people like that or not. The thing is, I can only do it for super chats. I can't do it for tips because tips are manual animations that I have to play because it's not an automated system.
Right. Because you were banned
but
from
I
all
guess
of the
we'll see.
automated systems.
Let's see how it goes. And again, trying to always try to do improvements to add things that people like.
Trying to always try. Thank you, Dexon06, for the 50 SEK. I really appreciate it. And you've got no message. So, again, straight into the burrito fund.
Make this stream seem a little bit more special. I don't want it to be stagnant where every day it seems like it's exactly the same. For many, many years, that was my mentality. Oh, I'm coming to work today to play a game on stream. I'm punching the clock, right?
Right.
I'm getting on stream to play a game or whatever, and that's it. Now I want to have improved things. I want to have, new stuff. And I want people to feel excited when they come to the streams that something might happen that's cool or refreshing or interesting.
But he still treats this like a 9 to 5. I mean, just listen to the segments that we talked about or that we listened to last week, where he was talking about how he expects a certain amount of money and that he does this for a job and that he has to continue to make X amount of money per day because you don't want to go to work and receive less payment for the same amount of work. That is exactly what working a 9 to 5 sounds like. So to pretend like we're not still just clocking in and clocking out is fucking absurd and goes completely contrary to what the way we were talking just last week. Just a completely different narrative day to day, as always with the guy.
I mean, we only had the sound effects for I think less than a week. So I'm sure there's people who maybe haven't been around for a while, and then they'll come.
What
by,
up, Happy Lula? Thanks for stopping by.
Place, they're like, "Whoa, well that's new and cool, right?" Hey Phil, how do you feel? How about you give us DSP tries it? I'm going to give you DSP tries it. We're at 6 out of 10 goals. I didn't bring up contributions yet today.
He didn't understand that this person was making fun of the fact that he scammed his audience out of the last DSP tries it during the marathon when he was too drunk. He completely right over his head. It made the whoosh sound and all. He didn't get it.
But we are 6 out of 10 goals. All right. And thank you so much for that. That we are already that far.
You think he's playing stupid? I think that's too big brained for DSP.
DSP tries it this week is
ignoring haters and trolls is not exactly his forte.
Shake Shack's new hot dog menu. Shake Shack is going to have, well, they have right now, a spicy hot dog, a pickle hot dog, a chili cheese dog, a few different things. A lot of dogs. Okay, so
too many dogs.
I would like to try all of those. And when we hit 10 goals, it's DSP tries a Shake Shack. It could be as soon as we hit 10 goals. If we hit a goal.
Thank you, Ice Cold 9938 for the 5. Saying big ups Atlas and chat. Love the streams. I never get tired of pointing and laughing at the guy. Well, I'm glad you're here and I'm glad you enjoy the streams, brother. Thank you so much for the 5.
Full stream. That means we would be doing it Thursday because it would be.
I'm happy people want to listen to me.
2 goals tomorrow. And if we hit that on the late stream tomorrow night,
all this
then
negativity.
It would be, Thursday that we do it after the first gameplay segment. Okay. I guess.
And Coyote Briggs pointing out that it's hilarious knowing that he ate a plain hot dog. It's true. He hyped this up for an entire, week? Talking about all of the different glizzies he was gonna gobble. And then the time finally came and he couldn't even get the chili cheese dog. Brother had to just get a plain ass, boring, dry hot dog, as if that was worth the money, of course.
See. All right, but if we hit more goals than that, then possibly what we can do is do it earlier. But we'll have to see how.
And I think the worst part about these animations is I'm not even sure that there is a common theme or that it's relevant to DSP and his content in any way. It's just random old school gaming bullshit that has almost nothing to do with him at all, other than there are games he's played. That's it. That's the only connecting factor is he's played a Sonic game, he's played Mario games, and he's played fucking Street Fighter.
Quickly we can hit
Yeah, it's literally look at me, I'm a gamer, Bode. Absolutely, I agree.
All right, there's the new Sonic animation, by the way, which I hope you guys like. So anyway,
Redbird asking what's a glizzy? It's a hot dog. Or a gun.
DSP tries it will happen this week. DSP tries it Shake Shack. When we hit 10 goals, it will be a formal, official, real episode this time. Not the half messed up episode from Friday that didn't really work because I was, drinking and everything. This will be a real DSP tries it
Too
formal
drunk to
episode,
taste
formal
food, dude.
recording, uploaded and everything, which will be good. It's been almost 2 weeks since we did one, right? So let's get it going. Let's hit some goals today. Let's get some support flowing for the stream, and let's hit 10 goals, and let's do Shake Shack. I am down for Shake Shack. All right, let's go. 1 second, everyone. I heard a noise in the house. I want to go check and see what it was, and then I'll be right back.
Wait, was that back to back, or was there a
For
cut
Shake
there?
Shack.
There's
All
a
right,
cut there.
let's go.
All right.
1 second, everyone.
I thought that he finished the bag and then immediately thought that there was a noise. He's gonna jump up like Mudahar and grab the piece. You know, somebody's stealing my car, dude.
I heard a noise in the
But
house.
no, there's a cut
I'm
there.
gonna go
It's
check
okay.
and see what it was, and then I'll be right back. Okay. By the way, thanks for the early support. Appreciate that. Can we keep that momentum going? How about we get our first tip of the day? How about we get our first sub of the day? By the way, this stream.
Wait, no, he fucking hang on, wait a minute. He said that there was a noise in the house he's got to go check out, and then he starts begging. Are we for real? There could be somebody legitimately breaking in. You don't know what the noise was. Could be hoodlums breaking your windows or something. And you're like, hang on, let me get this bag in first. Now, guys, what could be happening downstairs might cost me a lot of money, you see. So basically, what I'm saying is you need a support. You get it?
Now is the last stream that will count for this week for Kick for Me. It's really weird how they do it, but they end it middle of the day on Tuesday, and then you get paid for that week on Thursday. So any contributions I get from
fallen
Kick
down the stairs
during this stream,
She
I
could
get
have
paid for
knocked
soon.
over the
So
entire
please
fridge.
support the stream. Let's get our first sub of the day. Let's get our first tip of the day. And let's get some more super chats to see if we can get these random animations. I want to see the Chun-Li animation. All right?
Pyro knocked the
All right, I'll be
lamp
right
on the
back.
bedside table. No, he broke the headboard.
I have no idea. I looked all around. I didn't see nothing. I did a full walkthrough of my house. I didn't see nothing. So I don't know. I was hearing a noise. Like, I don't even know what it was. And, I don't know.
All right, great. I'm glad we solved that mystery.
Still, those are the next DSP tries it is this week when we hit 10 goals. The reason that there's no formally recorded or uploaded DSP tries it is because the one that I planned for Friday didn't work out at all. Number one, I drank too much, too fast. So I was already feeling kind of like drunk and sick. And I was like, oh, there's no way that I'm going to be able to do a sufficient DSP tries it.
And I'm not sure what this means. I really dislike this narrative that there's some sort of like quality control when it comes to a DSP tries it, as if him just being intoxicated immediately invalidates his opinions on food, as if he can't taste or enjoy food while drunk. As a matter of fact, I think it would be the exact opposite. I think food typically hits harder while drunk or high or whatever the case might be. But for the guy, I guess the acting wasn't good enough. We didn't beg hard enough with enough like ferocity. I'm not quite sure what the stipulation is, but it wasn't good enough for some reason.
And then I ordered the food, and the food wasn't even good. The food was actually very inferior to what I wanted, so I barely ate. And I was like, oh, so basically I did do it. It is live if you want to see it. Watch the archive marathon. I left the whole stream live on this channel, and it's like in the middle is when I did it, but it just didn't work out. Like, it was like, damn, this is not good. I don't even want to like break this out as a video and do a separate upload and make it a formal part of the series, because it would be like shitty, you know?
All of them are shitty. This is what I was saying. I don't know what the standard is. I don't know what factors specifically play into whether or not DSP thinks it's good, other than view count. And obviously he couldn't have known view count before he made the video. So I wanted to know what the standard is. Can I get a handbook or something?
Debating whether or not I should even try to do DSP tries it's during marathons moving forward, since that one tanked and didn't work out. I was like, oh shit. So maybe I should just do it as normal stuff on normal streams and just leave this stuff. Because previously when I did a marathon, I usually wouldn't do DSP tries it. I would do what I call feasting with the king, which is I still order food, but it's not like a formal taste test. It's just kind of like messing around, and then it's not a big deal if the food's not good or I'm not feeling it.
So I guess DSP tries it. Like, this is the stipulations here. Thank you so much, Redbird. 1 second. I gotta make my point. But so the stipulation is that it has to be recorded, and sorry, I got distracted.
What I call feasting with the king.
Right.
Which is I still order food,
Right.
But it's not like a formal taste test. It's just
So it's got to be a formal taste test. I guess we've got this is like a black suit, black tie style event. We've got to be dressed up. Okay, there's like the manners.
kind of like messing around, and then it's not a big deal if the food's not good or I'm not feeling it.
Oh, okay. We also have to be feeling it, whatever that means. And the food, it's a big deal if the food is good. So it's not a DSP tries it if the food is bad and we're not feeling it. That's the rules. I'm just glad we got them all out there, I guess, so we can follow accurately. Now, Redbird, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. Saying, are your parents proud of your Tyler Cassidy edit? Give an Enwa a break, because they should be very I'm sure you meant meaningful content. I haven't showed it to them, but I'm sure my dad would find it hysterical. I think next time I go over there, I might show him. Even though he knows nothing about the guy, I'm sure he'll pretend to enjoy it, which I appreciate about him.
But this one was
Thank you
on
for the
me that
5.
I told everyone this is going to be a DSP tries it, and I did it, and it didn't. It just sucked. I was like, oh shit. Drunk Side Phil Special Edition. Ha ha ha. Interesting.
Ha ha ha. Wait a minute. That's a good idea.
That could be something.
You could actively hear the fucking gears turning, dude. As he was sipping, you could hear the ideas formulating. He's like, wait a minute. Hold on. There might be something here.
Phil drunk tastes food. Everyone understands that Phil's inebriated when he does the video. That way it doesn't spoil the integrity of DSP tries it. I mean, you may have something there, Killdozer. All right. Good idea.
Just another reason to fucking drink. We're just gonna start another series where we are exclusively drinking and eating, as opposed to the normal series where we don't drink and eat, or the other series where we don't eat and we do drink, obviously.
Everyone take a mental note.
Take a mental note.
Those are suggested, because that could be something that works out for the long term. Drunk Side Phil tries it or something, right?
He loves this idea.
There you go.
I've never seen him jump on an idea faster than this one. Like a free idea in chat has never been more accepted by DSP faster. It's just I can't be convinced. He thinks this is the best thing that's ever happened.
Drunk foods. Yeah, I wonder what kind of drunk foods they would have out here besides like really crappy shit at like Jack in the Box. You know, Jack in the Box does that. They have like that like munchies meals and shit, but
what is drunk food, by the way? I'm not sure what that is, because I've had some pretty high quality food, like, you know, some really, really good home barbecue, and been drunk before. And I wouldn't necessarily call that drunk food, but it was absolutely delicious and boosted by the inebriation.
I've had one. I had that T-Pain meal. That was disgusting. Like, no exaggeration. That was so nasty, greasy, and fucking gross. So... But again,
everybody's saying all the fast food he orders is fast food. Everything he orders is normal diet. Poutine, that's that fries that the Canadians be eating. I don't fuck with Canadians. White Castle.
Funk, that's the kind of stuff that you eat and you're like, oh, that's good, right?
Greasy food, bar
Cydia
food.
says, why did you have to go check for noise in your house? Couldn't you just check all the monitors linked to the 56 cameras on your property? Exactly. Since apparently it's well documented that I have a crazy network of security cameras throughout my entire home, and apparently all outside the home too, right? That totally wasn't completely fabricated by a bunch of lying fuckwits, right?
Right.
Why didn't I just...
That cop totally lied, obviously, you guys. Also, nobody ever said cameras inside DSP's house. This is once again just another instance of DSP not being familiar with the narrative that is out there, with the evidence that is against him, because he totally doesn't watch detractor content or care about anything they say, but he has to refute it all of the time. Yeah, nobody ever said cameras inside. No one said that. That was never brought up. No one claimed that other than him right now. But this is the straw man that he has to build.
Go check that instead, and then I didn't even have to get up. I have that all hot wired. I'm screwing my shirt up worse.
We can
I
tell.
have all that hot wired right here to my phone. I just open an app and it has 17 cameras on hand at any given moment, right? Okay, let's see what people want to talk about today that's not ridiculously stupid. Would I say I care about my real fans on an emotional level? What I would say is, for those who are, you know, longtime fans and viewers and supporters, I care about your well-being, and I like hanging out with you. As I explained last night on the...
What a weird and stunted way to say that. it just came off as like weird and awkward. There was no genuineness behind it at all whatsoever. It felt forced and obligated, like he doesn't really feel it.
American Truck Sim stream, I don't try to present my streams as anything that they're not. Like, I want people to know that I can't be close personal friends with my viewers. It's never going to happen. I'm one person. You guys are many, hundreds on a stream, thousands overall watching what I do. There's no way that I can all be your friends. You understand? But we can definitely have this relationship where we hang out, we have fun, we have great conversation. You add to the experience of what we're doing on the streams on a daily basis. You know,
Right.
I really appreciate that. So yeah, I do. Like, if right now, if I were to hear that someone who,
And this is just such a long-winded thing to go on about as well. You could have just said, yeah, I want all of you guys to do great. I hope you're all successful. You know, it means the world to me that you're here, and I hope, you know, you have positive things happening in your life. All right, moving on. That's all we had to say. That's as deep as we had to go. It could have been as fake as possible, and we could have moved on.
is a longtime viewer in
But now
fitness
we're
in a really
pig-splaining.
bad way and having a bad time, I actually would make me feel awful, and I would feel bad for that person and hope that things get better for them. I don't just see my fans and viewers as wallets that open every time I turn on a stream, and then as soon as I'm off stream, I don't care. That's not the case at all.
But we couldn't sing happy birthday to Jade. It's just, you know, as far as DSP viewers go and unproblematic ones, there's really not that many. But Jade is about as pure as you can get, just on the account of how mentally disabled he actually is. Because Jade, I guess. And we couldn't even do him the nicety, the kindness of singing to him on his birthday when he explicitly asked, or play him in Street Fighter, as you guys are saying in chat. Thank you for pointing that out. But guys, I really don't want bad things to happen to you, and I do want good things to happen, of course. But we couldn't even do a kindness to Jade.
You know?
Come on.
Ha! Killdozer says, I'm thinking about opening a 401k soon, but I'm worried I'll want to use the money before I retire. Any advice? Yeah, don't worry, because if you have a 401k and you put money in it, you'll
Right.
never want to take it out, because if you do, the government destroys you and takes an insane large chunk of it.
Okay.
I know, because ages ago I
Financial advice from DSP. I hope you guys are all ready for this one.
had one. When I had my office job,
Right.
there was a 401k and I put money into it for a few years there.
Right.
And then later on, I was strapped for cash and I needed the money desperately.
Imagine that. DSP, so unable to manage his money, was so strapped for cash, he was forced to pull out of his 401k, his retirement plan. Imagine that.
And I said, oh, I have all this money sitting in the 401k. I'll take it out. I'm not kidding. They take like more than a third. I don't think it was half, but it was like more than a third. So, you know, you think you have this giant nest egg and then you need it desperately because something happens. The government's like, ha, 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 we take all your money. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is that?
How is he surprised by this? This is like level 1 information when you are making a 401k, when you're going through your company to fill out the information and pick your percentages on what you're going to put, you know, weekly into the account. This is all very, you know, blatant and in front of you and made very clear, or at least it should be. It's not rocket science, as he so often loves to say.
So,
But he was surprised. He was absolutely fucking godsmacked, again, to talk like DSP, to find out that the government and the company was going to rake him over the coals for taking it out early. Yeah, it's to de-incentivize this behavior. Absolutely.
oh, anyway, I live in the United States, Killdozer. I think you do too, right? That's a thing here. I don't know how it is in other countries, but they just destroyed me. And the thing is, I absolutely needed the money. Like, I needed it. I had no money.
He needed
So I had
it.
to take it all out, and I just lost a ton of cash.
Jesus Christ.
What is a 401k? A 401k is a retirement investment account.
Now imagine having to explain what a 401k is to your audience while simultaneously, on a regular basis, telling everybody that detractors are jobless and have no idea what real life is like, and they don't work for their money, and they live in their mom's basement, and they bankroll their life or whatever. But here the guy is actually having to explain to his audience, who legitimately asked what a 401k is.
where you invest
Amazing.
money into it every year, and that money gets invested in other things, stocks, bonds, and things to try to make you money. And the idea is that this money will grow in value every year. So when you retire, you have a nest egg that you can draw upon so you don't have to work anymore when you're old. That's the idea behind a 401k.
Right.
It doesn't
If
exactly
you had
work
one.
that way all the time, but that's the idea behind it.
Like, no, they do work that way they do work that way all of the time. I don't think that there's a 401k that doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work if you don't have one, which is where DSP currently finds himself, I guess, at this point. Maybe that's what he meant. It doesn't work out that way if you don't have an account, which I agree.
Do I recommend other kinds of investment accounts? I don't know, Killdozer, but I'll say this. The one thing that people keep trying to get me into is Bitcoin, and I'm sorry, I just don't want to touch Bitcoin. I feel like Bitcoin and just any kind of cryptocurrency.
What's up, Krauser?
I feel like it's
Glad you
too
could make the
volatile of a
stream.
market, and the fact that
Talking about Bitcoin
for so long it's been increasing in value just makes me feel like at some point we're headed for a disaster, like crypto's gonna crash, and then all.
I like that he's already saying we're headed for a disaster. He's not even invested in crypto, but he's already like attributed potential future losses in crypto to a group that he's a part of, hence the we. Just a very weird mindset to have. And it's little things like that I don't think you do or anybody does purposefully. Like, I think that tells me something about the way he views himself in the world. Maybe I'm thinking too deep about it, but
these people who put everything they have in it.
I would never include myself in a we that I wasn't a part of, or at least pretending to be a part of.
Are going to lose everything. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just paranoid, and maybe I'm just stupid and ignorant. But
Well, all
for
those statements
I'm
are
not even
true.
kidding, like 7-8 years, people have been saying, put money into crypto. You know, that's going to save you. That's going to kick you. You're going to be doing amazing. But I just don't see how it could possibly keep going that way. Like, everything crashes eventually. So I don't know.
What a mindset to have. Everything crashes eventually it's like the pinnacle, the zenith, if you will, of like a loser's mindset of just being a negative Nancy, as my teachers like to call them.
But yeah, no, I don't.
Yes,
I'm not.
DSP coin coming soon. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Mr. Investment here. I'm certainly not doing a finance stream, so I can help you there. Why not accept crypto as contributions? There's two major reasons I don't accept crypto. Reason number one, it is volatile. Crypto goes up and down, up and down. Some crypto has completely crashed.
Yeah, garbage crypto. Shout out Vanguard D Nice for the 2 saying, how would he fucking know about a 401k? He's only 43. Well, he had to take it out. That's how he would know, dude. He had to take all of the money out of the account. He's more familiar with a 401k than I am, because I'd never talked to them people. They just keep getting my money and investing it. He actually had to talk to him and fucking, like I said, withdraw the account.
While others are worth
That's it.
a lot. But the thing is, by accepting the crypto, you're exposing yourself to that volatility.
Thank you for the
The
2.
dollar isn't going to tank and be worth nothing. So if people tip me in dollars, I'm good. If you tip me in cryptocurrency, it could be worth nothing in a week.
Also, he could only say that the dollar is not going to crash and be worth nothing because he lives in the United States of America. There have been many a country over history who have absolutely had their money fall out from beneath them instantly. Germany is the one that comes to my mind specifically, because I've seen the pictures of the German people after World War I wheeling around wheelbarrows of money to buy bread at the store. And their currency wasn't like that before the war. So it can absolutely happen.
That's number one. Number two, the way it was explained to me, and I don't know, I could be wrong.
You guys are
is
saying
that
Greece.
The
If
way
you're
that
familiar with
cryptocurrency
Greece,
is getting taxed in the United States is also volatile. And so you could make a good amount and pay one amount of tax, but then it changes with other things. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the amount you get, the type you get. If
Right.
there's like thresholds where tax kicks in higher or lower, I don't know. I'm not a tax guy, right? That's what a tax attorney is for.
Right, which he has. So if he had questions about this and he was legitimately interested in getting into crypto and understanding how it's taxed so that his dents can feed him this crypto, then he could just ask. He has a guy on payroll for this. We legitimately keep a person employed year after year specifically for things like this. But instead, we've just relegated them to doing the taxes. And that's it. Never learning more.
But from what I'm to understand, it's not easy to figure out. And by me doing cryptocurrency, it would just open me up to more risk than I want to be opened up to. Okay, I've already had many tax issues in my past.
Yes,
Not paying the taxes properly,
Yes.
not calculating it properly because my old tax attorney was an idiot.
I like that we just admit that we just didn't pay taxes. He says paid taxes properly, but you can drop the properly because that just means you didn't pay your taxes. That's it. And thank you, Ramen Brahmin, 3859. There you are, for the 5. And you say 401k has special tax implications. The fact he used it as a savings account tells you everything you need to know about his financial literacy. Absolutely. Like, you didn't even have to look at him using it as a savings account, and just look at the fact that he was surprised that he lost a percentage of the money for taking it out early. That is like rule number 1 of putting money in a 401k is that you're going to get scammed taking it out early. But he just had to, dude. It was a dire situation, of course. But I agree. Thank you so much for the 5, Ramen Brahmin.
Who didn't do it right. Okay. And I just don't want to open myself up to more risk. You know what I mean? Like right now, just think about this.
Think
right
about
now,
this.
I get YouTube contributions via super chats and memberships. On Kick, I have subs. I have a Patreon where you can pledge, and I have PayPal tips. I have so many ways. Oh, by the way, I have a merchandise shop, which I never talk about, but I do have a merchandise store, darksidephil.shop, where you can buy Darkside Phil merch. So there's a ridiculous amount of ways, if you like my content,
Right.
that you can support it.
He has cast his net so fucking wide that there's basically infinite ways to give him money. And when somebody is like, "Hey, how about this other way?" He has a what I would call a meltdown, but it's probably not. He has a meltdown about the tax implications of cryptocurrency, and now he has to try and force you into this in this world engulfing net that he's already thrown that somehow missed an option.
Do I really need another? Do I need crypto on top of all of that? I don't think so. And all the things that I'm receiving right now as support, I know how to qualify it as income. I know how it's taxed. I know how it all works. You see?
No, he does not. He does not know how any of it works. That's why he has a tax guy, and why he just tracks information and sends it over with no a clue whatsoever what he's going to do with it.
So,
he has no idea how it works.
I don't really want to mess with it. And maybe it's a big mistake. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm being too conservative and I'm being too nervous about stuff. But I'd much rather be conservative and safe and have what I have than make a big mistake and then end up with nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? To accept all these contributions via cryptocurrency, pay a bunch of taxes on them, and then it crashes and it's worth nothing. That could happen. So I think that's what a lot of people don't realize. Like, let's say I just said right now I'm going to accept crypto.
Right.
And all of a sudden I get like $10,000 in cryptocurrency.
Okay.
And I don't spend it. I just leave it there. Then I have to pay taxes on $10,000, but then the crypto crashes. And then it ends up only being worth $1,000. So then I end up paying more tax than what I actually have value in the crypto. Do you see what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying?
There's big risk there.
Okay, so if that's his genuine concern, which somebody's going to tell him that that's not how it works. I don't know if that's true. I don't invest in crypto myself. Just the way that Atlas handles money. But if that's your genuine concern that you're going to be paying more taxes on than the amount that you're actually going to receive when you pull it out, then why wouldn't you just pull the money out instantly, pay the taxes, and have whatever it was worth at the time as they gave it to you? If that's your genuine concern. They're like, there's ways around this that his excuse making is not covering.
And I know that in general, it just keeps going up, but I feel like the bubble's going to burst and then everyone's
we're
going to get
bursting.
screwed. And I don't want to be one of the people that get screwed.
And then he talks as though he's thought this all out. Like
Yes.
this is a well, processed plan in his head. Like he's spent time dwelling on this, but that's, if he would have, then he would have seen all of the other ways around it to make it work for his viewers.
I literally pay taxes on everything. I literally pay taxes on every contribution that I receive. I pay tax on everything. I know, because some people are like, but isn't that a donation or isn't that a tip? So that, no, I pay taxes on every super chat, every membership, every sub, every tip, every Patreon pledge, every shirt purchased. I pay taxes on every piece of income I have.
Well, Ethan Ralph told me the tips were free, bish. Tax free, in fact. So I feel like you would be following the Ethan Ralph method since you guys were such good friends. You guys are calling him a liar. I almost feel inclined to believe that he does pay taxes on everything because he's so busy scamming on the back end of what is and isn't a tax write-off for his business that like I said, I almost feel inclined to believe that he would report everything just so he could scam better on the ass end. The amount of fast food and online services that he put on for his bankruptcy as tax or as business expenses, I don't know. I feel like that would be a higher IQ play. Maybe I shouldn't expect that out of the guy.
Then no one can say, you didn't pay the taxes. No, I did. So lay off.
Happy Lula asking what the noise was in the house. We never found out. It was nothing and everything simultaneously all at once.
So anyway, that's why I don't mess with crypto right now. I don't want to open Pandora's box for myself. Lord knows I've had enough problems going on. That would be interesting. So someone is proposing, should someone set up a service for content creators to set up retirement accounts? Because, for example,
What? You can just have a 401k account. You could just have it privately. You could just give them money. Who would?
I was just talking about that 401k that I had.
Right.
That was through my former employer. They said, hey, would you like us to automatically take a certain amount of money out of your paycheck every month, and this company will invest it in a 401k for you?
Yeah.
I didn't do the work. They did.
There's no work to be done. You just send them money, and then they do work. I guess.
And then I had this investment, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the thing is, it exists. It exists right now. You just have to do it yourself. Like, I would have to find a company who does 401ks and say, hey, I will send you a certain amount of money every month. You invest it.
And superfluous moniker is saying get a financial advisor. Jesus Christ. Yes, all of this could just be solved by going to one financial advisor meeting, or even just having a financial advisor, and they will set up your accounts and talk to you about this, that, and the other when it comes to where your money is invested, what the future is like, this, that, like you. All it takes is one meeting, and you could have a much better understanding of this. That this is totally a logical and possible thing that he could be implementing right now to ensure his financial responsibilities in the future and ensure that they are met. But obviously, we don't have time for that, dude. We got to stream 24 hours a day or whatever he says.
And then let me know how you're doing with the investments, and this is my 401k or whatever. You don't have to do it through an employer. The advantage of doing it through an employer is a lot of employers will match contributions or give a percent. Like with my former employer, if I invested, I don't know, let's say $2,000 a year into this 401k, they matched a certain percentage of it. So they were basically investing in my retirement with me. You see, that was the advantage. Doing it yourself, no one's going to match your freaking investment, you know?
But putting money away and investing it is still a benefit. Like the match shouldn't be the requirement for you to think about your financial literacy or your financial stability in the future. That shouldn't. They shouldn't hang on only that factor. That seems short-sighted to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm low IQ for this behavior, but that just seems silly.
That would be interesting if someone actually set it up and then a whole bunch of content creators were like, well, we don't want to do it ourselves. You do it and we'll pay you like a premium fee to do it. So let's say you're a streamer and you're making good money and you want to invest $5,000 a year into your 401k.
You could do that.
The company makes like $500. So you actually pay $5,500, but they're making $500 a year. And then that company has a whole bunch of clients, right?
That's a service fee. That's how 401ks work. Yes, like Charles Schwab, exactly the name brand 401k company, to name drop, I guess. That's exactly how it works. You pay the service fee yearly, and then they invest your money the whole time.
They make a ton of money.
That it already exists. You could just go do that.
Yeah, I know. Boogie supposedly, if the story is true, lost all of his money that he ever made on YouTube investing in crypto. Bad investments. So that's what I mean. Like, I feel like if I ever were to invest in cryptocurrency, it would have to be extra money that I want to invest. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is okay if I lose it. Kind of like the same attitude you do going into gambling, going into a casino. This is the budget that I made for today's casino visit. So it's okay if I lose it all, but that's all I'm going to spend.
So DSP's mindset would be to enter crypto as an investment, but have the same mentality as gambling in the fact that he is willing to lose this money. Is that my understanding? Now, this is another one of those Atlas could never wrap me, not in the third person. I could never understand this mindset. I'm not willing to lose money at the casino style. Hence why I've never been to a casino and gambled. I've been to a casino hall before to eat food for an event, but never gambled at the casino because that seems silly to me. Why would I throw away my fucking money?
Right? Exactly. That had to have been his fault, because how do you invest so much money in crypto that if you lose it, you have no money left? Like, what are you doing? That's what I would do.
Dumb.
I would treat it as, listen, this is an investment that could either be increased or it could be lost. And if you lose it, not a huge deal, but it would hurt, but it's not like the end of everything. Like, what on earth would possess you to invest all of your remaining money into crypto? That's that's insane. Oh, Killdozer.
Yeah, absolutely. That a reasonable take from DSP somehow, I guess, is that Boogie is an absolute idiot for the way that he handled his crypto nonsense and lost all of his money. That is true. Boogie is incredibly fucking stupid and just completely, again, short-sighted and dumb. I can't say it enough. He's stupid and dumb.
Well, I would support you if you had crypto donos. So here's what you do. You withdraw your crypto to make it dollars and send me the dollars. Oh, wait, but then you have to pay tax on it. So what it is you want to invest, you want to support, but you don't want to pay tax dollars on the crypto that you have. Now I see what people are getting at. Now that we've had this discussion today, now I'm starting to understand, right? People want to have financial value, but they don't want to pay tax on it. So the crypto is the way that you have this. It's like having money in the bank, but it's not in the bank. So the government can't touch it yet. Now I'm starting to get, see.
But they would be paying the taxes when it transfers wallets, wouldn't they? Isn't that how crypto works? So they would still get taxed. Yeah, he's like plotting and scheming and finding a scam that I don't think that's how it would work. Yeah, it would count as a sale. Exactly. It would be like if you bought your Subway sandwich with crypto at the counter, because I do believe that some Subways were accepting Bitcoin as a form of purchase. Don't ask me why. But yeah, that would be just a transaction in which it would be taxed then. So what are we talking about? Like we've invented a scam that doesn't exist. He has a finance major. That's not relevant.
Well, just for the public record, no,
I'm
still not doing anything with crypto as of yet. You know, I'm slacking today. I'm having too much meaningful conversation with all of you. Seriously. What's going on with me? I need to start begging immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get
Not
some
even a
support for
joke.
the stream. Right now we have, did you know we have no tips today? 0. No tips at all. Did you know that's the only sub that we got today is an auto resub?
It's like he thinks the more egregious and grotesque the begs are, the funnier that they become. Like, they come back around. Maybe that's the theme for today. They're coming back around to being funny, and how he never manages it, how he's absolutely incapable, and he continues to double, triple, quadruple down and make himself look infinitely worse. Maybe that's it.
What is happening right now? Let's get some support for the stream. Let's get some super chats and see these new animations and hear these new sound effects. Let's get some members. Who wants to become a member today? Let's get our first tip of the day and get an animation playing. And for goodness sakes, for the love of everything holy, let's get some subs on Kick.
That's fucking gross. Also, big ups this former Roman Catholic invoking the holy, the almighties, if you will, into his fucking beg. That's not at all disgusting or repulsive whatsoever. We're just gonna let that slide. It's cool.
Let's go. Cool. So now we're up to $46 of support this morning. Thank you so very much, everybody. Almost a third of the way to the goal before we even started the game. That's a great start. Let's keep that momentum rolling. Let's get to 50 right now. We're 4 away. Who's going to drop $4? So a $4 tip. Someone do a 420 tip so we can get the cultural appropriated animation. Let's do that. Someone do a 420 tip right now.
The culturally appropriated animation? Is he talking about the DSP ganja one? The one that's super fucking cringe and lame? Like totally stereotypical 420 lame ass meme. We're gonna talk about the cultural appropriation on that. How fucking lame, dude.
Or how about one actual sub on Kick, not a resub? Can I unban Icy Bob? Well, I can, but then he has to promise to not be a shitbag to me, because he was actually outright insulting me and saying fucked up stuff. So I was like, this guy basically thinks that he's immune because he contributed before. He's not. So I banned his dumb ass. So if he comes back and he acts like a dickhead again, I'm going to treat him like the dickhead he is.
So then don't unban him.
Can I tell you where I got this shirt from? This shirt right here?
I always love that about DSP content, when somebody finally gets around to being banned and wanting to be unbanned, and people are, hey, can you unban this? Or he gets a million emails like, somebody keeps asking me to be unbanned, and then he goes on to tell you how he was a dickhead and how he deserves no love or respect from the world or whatever the fuck, and then he unbans them anyway because he needs the money.
I got it from a clothing store.
I always love that. It's always super cool.
I went to a store that sells clothing, and I purchased this with my income. I spent money and I purchased the store. Point of sale transaction. Would I consider doing Mario Kart races with Kick subs and YouTube members? No. I'm not playing Mario Kart again. I'm done with it. I did everything I wanted to do in it. I beat my detractors. I won the online circuits. I'm done with it. We are done. Put a fork in it. The only time I would consider continuing is if there's a DLC that adds a bunch of new content that I want to see, then I would maybe play it again. Outside of that, I'm done playing Mario Kart. We're done with it. Again, I'm going to say we're done with it. 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 Gee, I wonder, will Phil play more Mario?
Are you guys liking this? Are you loving this segment? Or do you find the repeated use of the same phrase 100 times in a row hilarious? Are you crying of laughter?
Kart? No, I'm done with it. So what, should I unban Icy Bob?
All right, so here we go. Back to the unbanning.
He was literally being an ass bag to me. He was just saying fucked up stuff.
Being an ass bag?
So maybe
who the fuck says that?
If I unban him, then I have to publicly lambast him for a while. And be like, like I did with Buckwell.
Yes, we have to do the humiliation ritual on fucking Icy Bob or whatever in order for him to return to the fold. He has to take his licks. He has to take his public lashings before he can come back to the cult, obviously. That's totally normal and cool, chill style streamer behavior. Of course. Everybody behaves like
there
that.
You go.
All right.
A second chance would be nice. People are saying I should give Icy Bob a second chance. Let's see. I'll say unban. Icy Bob 90. And no, I changed my mind. I'm not going to do it. He can just sit there and stew.
Cringe.
Okay, I'll unban him.
It's just clown mode for no reason. Not a children's entertainer.
All right, are we seriously not going to get our first tip of the day? We can't get a single tip before I start with gameplay? We can't get a single real sub before we start with gameplay?
I see you guys in chat say that DSP has one of the most punchable faces on the internet, and it's segments like that, or and I'm not gonna show it, like bits where he was like wearing the Sonic the Hedgehog hat during that DSP tries it, where he ate the hot dog, where I absolutely agree. Like I can't find people more detestable than that sometimes. I feel in my heart that like I just want to say mean words at him, or words that would get me banned, of course.
You're gonna have to start begging harder. Because this is ridiculous. Don't you guys like my content? I thought you did. That's what you're here for. So then you should support it. We should get me to $50 before we start with the gameplay.
Icy Bob said, I'd rather kill myself than ever consider you a friend. Don't worry. That was the fucked up stuff. That's hilarious. That's super funny. Icy Bob with a based take.
Maybe I'll just get distracted and forget how to boot the game. If we don't get Stop begging, dick bag. No, you can accept the ban, and I'm going to beg even harder because you complain. That's how it works. When you act offensively against me, I will give you more of what you don't want, because that's what you truly deserve. So now it's time for more. Let's get more. Come on. I'm serious. Let's get our
43-year-old man acting out and behaving this petty against random people on the internet. While he's supposed to be making money, he is supposed to be creating an atmosphere that people enjoy. He's supposed to be making content that people want to watch and therefore support and give him money. And yet, here he is behaving this petty to his audience as a whole, and forcing them to, ingest content that they're not interested in watching, purely out of spite.
Our first tip of the day, let's get a single sub on Kit. And then we'll get back to the mafioso, the family values.
I got the drip going.
All right. Believe it or not, I know we've already run 3 hours and 6 minutes now, but I have a whole nother clip. And that's before we even watched Battlefield 6. So I make no promise we make it all the way through.
Something, brother.
Snort.
But we're gonna try.
Snort.
Kogan.
Drip.
Snort.
He was just so full of shit this week.
So, FYI, we determined this last night on the Minecraft stream. All right? So, the next DSP tries it is Shake Shack, okay?
Oh boy,
Sadly,
Shake Shack.
the Shake Shack hot dog specialty menu ended 2 days ago, but no one seemed to know this. But what we're going to do is an actual, real, full episode of DSP Tries It on Shake Shack. I'm going to try 1 or 2 of their hot dogs. I'm probably going to try another one of their burgers. I may get one of their chicken sandwiches. I'm not sure yet. I want to get like a variety of stuff.
Well, they say variety is the
Maybe
reason DSP is still in business.
1 hot dog, 1 burger, 1 chicken sandwich, and 1 side. Okay? Maybe that's...
Oh, thank you, Adam Corona, for the 5, saying, just tuning in from Florida on vacay. Whoa, did somebody fly you out to go to Hogan's Bar? Rest in peace. Big ups, Atlas. How's the stream been? I believe we're having fun, and I'm full of hate, so I'm having a good time. Big ups, Adam Corona, for the 5. Enjoy your vacation.
That's what I'll do. So that should be fun. And we need 3 more support goals to hit this.
Yeah, he's vacationing in gay Florida, you guys.
Well, last night someone had an interesting idea. Thank you, Sonic My Shadow, for the first contribution of the day. I'll shout that out in a second. Last night someone had an interesting idea. They said, well, since you're going to have a hot dog, wouldn't it be funny if you wore the Sonic hat for DSP Tries It Shake Shack while you're eating the hot dog? And I said, oh, that's kind of a silly idea. All right, well, let's get some incentive then. How about this? If we hit 10 goals of support by Thursday. So that would be meaning by the end of the first stream on Thursday. Okay? We'll order the food for DSP. I'll wear the Sonic hat during the episode while I'm eating the big hot dog.
Sorry if you cut off there. My bad.
Stupid. I said I would do that. But let's hit those goals and hit them by Thursday. And then we hit a goal on that Minecraft stream. So,
oh my God.
Let's see how it goes. Can we hit a goal on this stream for Death Stranding 2? Can we hit a goal tonight for Donkey Kong Bonanza? Can we
He's
hit a goal
just so
tomorrow for Battlefield
long-winded
6?
about this
Or
shit every
will we hit
single
multiple
day.
goals on one stream just to make it happen? Because the thing is, I'm going to be honest with all of you. Tonight with Donkey Kong, I'm not expecting much at all. Donkey Kong has basically become the most boring game. It's literally the same exact gameplay loop over and over with almost no variation. Even when you get a new transformation, it's still the same. And, you know,
I find it absolutely hilarious how much he hates Donkey Kong, because that was very specifically a game that he was hyping up and saying looked like the best game ever or whatever when the trailer was announced and he was watching it. He was incredibly hyped for it and saying that it was going to be one of the big releases of the year, and that's the type of game that Nintendo should be putting out and should have came out with the Nintendo Switch 2 on release, and now he just fucking hates it. I love to see everything he say get turned right back against him and completely made untrue. All of the fun sucked out of that game almost instantly.
or 20 hours in, people are insanely bored of this game and don't want to see it. And I'm like, yeah, but we're 20 hours in and people are actually yelling at me to quit it. And I'm like, nah, when you invest that much time, you want to at least see it to the end, right? So anyway, yeah, like that's tonight. And I'm not expecting much for the late stream. I'm wondering how many people will actually show up and who's actually going to support that stream. I hope people show up and support the stream. Really, I do, but I don't know. I'm not feeling too optimistic about it. So let's see how it goes. But so what I mean today.
Funnily enough, that was the stream where he made the goal and then some, was it not? That was the Donkey Kong stream that kept it all going or whatever.
Death Stranding 2. Many
That's
of
the
you
way
are
I
going to be here
remember it.
for the end game, and we always have chill streams of Death Stranding. Please let's get some support going in that regard and hit that goal today. Tomorrow I am doing Battlefield 6, and people have been excited to see me try it. We'll see how that goes.
We're gonna get there.
Low-key,
We
the
will
Switch 2
watch
game lineup is
Battlefield
pretty
6
weak so far, in my
gameplay.
opinion.
I
Yeah,
won't
no,
leave
no, not
before.
low-key. Very, very high-pitched. Very high-pitched. Switch 2 has been a bust for me anyway.
DSP doesn't know that the opposite of low key, by the way, is high key. He thinks that it's high pitch, of course. That's what the kids are saying now. High pitch and low key.
Mario Kart World is just not a great Mario Kart game. I have no desire to play it again. We've done everything in the game, you know, and Donkey Kong is boring. Like, I don't know how this, they claim the same team that made Super Mario Odyssey worked on Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know how. How do you come up with something so creative, so interesting, so varied, so different every single world, right? Every world you went to in Mario Odyssey felt like it was a different game almost. Oh my God, we got to learn the new ability for the hat.
And I played Mario Odyssey, quite a few worlds. I even did the final. I didn't beat the game, but I played on my friend's account, and I played that final gauntlet style stage. You know that you got to beat to get the ending on the moon. That wizard came from the moon. I played that stage. I had a lot of fun. At no point did I ever think that every world felt like a new and unique game. That is not how I would have described my experience, but sure.
New enemies, new platforming elements, bosses, right? You play Donkey Kong Bonanza, every world's exactly the same. It looks a little different. Oh, there's lava this time. Oh, wait, now there's snow. Oh, look, now when you touch a block, it populates a block somewhere else. But it's the same gameplay. Smash everything, get banana. Go to boss, mash button. That's the game. It's mindless ass. Seriously. So, I just don't get it. And those are the two launch games for the console, and now there's nothing till what?
His attitude for the game has been fucking atrocious as well. By the way, if you haven't seen any of the gameplay, he just has a bad attitude. He's not looking to have fun. It's probably because he's not making enough money for him to have fun. But like I said, it's a mentality problem. There is definitely enjoyable aspects to the game that he could be having fun with. He's choosing not to because he's a shitter.
October, which is Pokemon. But people eat it up. People eat it up because they're Nintendo fans and they can't stop themselves. Theo did a £2 super chat.
Let's shit on the only people who are probably enjoying that playthrough from him, by the way. What a good business decision that is. Let's piss off all the Nintendo fans that are watching the playthrough.
He says, let me guess, you want us to donate a burger too. What? Donate a burger too? You do realize that when you contribute to my streams, my income is what's used to buy everything for the streams. So when you do that super chat, technically, yeah, that does go towards DSP Tries It. It also goes towards the cost of the electricity in this room, the cost of the lights running behind me, the cost of all the setup, the cost of my internet, the cost of the games, the cost of the clothes here, the food that I eat to stay alive.
Right.
The air, because it's filtered by electricity in this room with my air conditioner, my air filtration system that you pay at. Yes. Technically, yes. You're going to buy the burger. Correct. You figured it out.
So He thinks that he's dunking on this guy who's calling him out for asking for an exponential amount of money to buy something very simple. He thinks it's a dunk to continue to list off all of the things that everybody else is bankrolling in his life that he never had to work for. This is what he thinks shitting on the haters looks like, is by proving their point in the fact that everything is paid for by everybody else in the world, essentially, because all of your tax dollars are going to Social Security, that go to disabled people, that go to DSP. So really, if you detract DSP, you're just getting your money back, by the way. If you've ever monetized DSP hate, you were getting your just dues back from your tax dollars, if you ask me. But
Good job. Anyway, thanks for the super chat. The genius level deduction there. Okay. What's the game Nintendo should make to get Switch 2 more hype? I would argue that they need to come out with a giant installment of one of their first-party games that actually is what everyone wants, but actually has value for the dollar. So far, that hasn't happened. You got a $80 Mario Kart that arguably has less content than previous Mario Karts.
that's an insane thing to say. I can't believe he every time he talks about Mario Kart, he tries to push this narrative that Mario Kart has less content than ever before. Meanwhile, it actually added, I'm not saying that they're good additions. I haven't played the game. I don't know how big of a difference it makes, but they did actually add grinding mechanics into the game, something that's never been in the game before. It's got more characters than ever. It's got more costumes than ever. It's got, I believe, about the same amount of stages, if not more. There's an open world. Whether or not it's good, again, I can't tell you, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend it doesn't have content. That's just a lie. It's factually not true if you look at the quantity of the content that's in it.
Then you've got Donkey Kong Bonanza, a $70 Donkey Kong game where the entire game is exactly the same. So they need to have a game that has variety, content, bang for the buck, but also it can...
You say Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has like 100 tracks, but I've played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and it looks like the same amount of tracks that's in Mario Kart World. There's like, what, 8-10 cups, and they've got 4 or 5 stages apiece.
Upon that nostalgia. Mario Kart has the nostalgia, but doesn't have the content.
Sorry, I don't mean to be toxic, but that's not the way I remember it.
They need Metroid Prime 4. They need something. Maybe the new Pokemon will be it. I don't know. But Pokemon games as of late, yeah, there's always something wrong, right? Like Scarlet and Violet, I actually really liked the game, but we can all agree it performed insanely poorly on the Switch 1. It ran like crap. It was choppy, had horrible frame rate, characters in the background popping in and out and walking with low frame rate. It was just so bad.
Right,
it didn't make any sense that they even released that game in that way.
Because Pokemon is definitely about the graphics. Not to make an excuse for the game running like shit. I'm not a Pokemon fan personally. I also think that's unacceptable, but
it doesn't seem to make any sense that you have a game that's a console exclusive and runs that bad. How do you design it specifically
8 Deluxe has 96 tracks
for this console and you make it look like crap? I don't know. So this new Pokemon could be it, maybe. I don't know. Fox McFox with a $2 super chat says $1,500 Happy Meal count me in. There you go. And he's got this first $2 contribution towards the $1,500 Happy Meal. Beautiful. And then Warden did did a Australian $2 super chat. It's about $1 American. Says, since you began drinking again, you have been angry more. Huh?
What?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Since you began drinking again, I never stopped drinking cold turkey. That never happened.
Okay, so please write that down in all of the DSP lore books that you're all keeping. Write this into the annals of history. All of the times DSP stated, numerous times, by the way, I wish I would have went and got them, but I woke up too late for that. Numerous times the DSP has told his audience that the way to quit things is cold turkey, and that's what he did with alcohol when it was ruining his life or whatever. Was he just quit cold turkey, specifically kept saying cold turkey. All of those instances are completely lies. They were never true. They were always bullshit. He never did that. He was always drinking. He just dialed it back.
It wasn't like I was straight edge and all of a sudden I fell off the wagon and started drinking again. Man, my eyes are really burning today. Even with the eye drops, my eyes are burning.
So it's not like he fell off the wagon and just lost control and started drinking again. He never had control. He never stopped drinking. He was always in this sad state of affairs. He just dialed it in a little bit or wrangled it in or whatever you want to say.
Look at the air conditioning in here. So I'm not sure what you mean. Well, I'm not overly angry or anything like that. Not. Do I sound angry right now? I don't know.
I hate when people do that. I'm not more angry. Do I sound angry right now? No, not fucking right now, you goddamn goober. You're receiving money for sitting here and talking out of your ass for an extended period of time. No one was talking about right now, but obviously his mind is so short term that he genuinely can't remember yesterday the game that he played or the games that he's played this year. So obviously he's not going to remember his emotional stability a few days ago. That's well out of his mind by now.
Little Izzy did a $5 super chat saying, I heard that you write for a games publication.
Yeah, and you're right, Teeling Soldier, trying to sound as calm and monotone as possible to prove his point as well, of course. Literally dropped his voice an octave or so in order to do it.
Where did you get your journalism degree? I'm also striving to be a games journalist. It's awesome. You may not know this. I went to one of those, lefty liberal colleges where you basically don't even have to pass and they still give you a degree.
I believe that's the case.
Yeah.
I don't know about lefty liberal college, but I believe that he didn't have to do very well in order to get a degree, hence why he has one. He clearly doesn't know anything about finance nor business. So the quality of the education should be called into question.
Yes, that's correct. I didn't actually, work or anything. I just went right there. With nepotism, I went right there.
Right. His parents paid for a portion of it. The school paid for a portion of it, and so did he, if I recall the lore accurately.
Got my way in. Parents paid the way, and I got a full, scholarship ride.
Part of
I got
it,
a nice journalism degree, and then I jumped right into my job as a games journalist, knowing nothing about games. Yet, still, I write 10 articles a week about games, and I receive a paycheck for it.
Almost. That's almost 100%, exactly DSP's life. Aside from the full ride, and then of course the journalism degree. But I do have to give gaming journalists this, which I really don't want to because they're terrible and awful and a scourge on the community that is gamers. But at least they write articles, They put in the effort of typing and forming paragraphs that move from sentence to sentence with a common theme and a common sentiment. DSP is incapable of doing that. He just gets on stream and rambles incoherent nonsense, beg to beg. You can't even give him the same, his dues. You can't give him any sort of positivity that you could a games journalist. That's how low on the rung in society DSP is. He can't even formulate a script for making good content.
That's correct. Some good early support. Now, guys, please.
You guys are saying AI probably does that now. You're right. You're right. Sorry. I like to pretend AI doesn't exist because I don't personally use it. I like to use my noodle.
Let's keep that going for Death Stranding
my
2.
brain.
Because the same thing happened the other day. I got good support before we played it, and then I started playing it, and the support completely dried up, and we didn't hit the goal. We want to do DSP tries at Shake Shack. As soon as we hit 10 goals, Shake Shack time. It could be today. If we hit 3 goals on this stream, what if we get one person who drops a big tip, one person who comes in and gives a bunch of subs, and one person who does a giant super chat? 3 goals right now, I'm ordering Shake Shack. We'll do it on this stream. And that means I will wear the Sonic hat when I'm eating the hot dog. Just like I promised.
Whoa, that's crazy.
But we got to hit the 3 goals.
Whoa.
We can't be dragging our feet. We want to do Shake Shack tomorrow, so I'll wear the Sonic hat, right? Or today. We do it today, I'll also wear the Sonic hat. What is with this? This is bothering me. What is wrong with this fucking thing? There. Is it better now? It's like too thick. It's like not a. I'm stop paying attention to it because it's gonna bother me. Anyway.
What? Wait. What are we freaking out about? Is the chair strap that's always been there too thick? Does he think that it's gained material? What are we fucking talking about?
What's wrong with this fucking thing?
It's too thick.
Now? It's like too.
The gnomes crept in the night, I guess, and added more stretchy fabric to this band.
Like I'm stop paying attention to it because it's gonna bother me. Anyway.
All right.
Why do I ask for money? Because I like it. That's why. No, it's because I'm very different from everybody else out there. I'm fully crowdfunded. I'm not allowed to have sponsors or partners or anything like that.
I'm not allowed means that I'm not a candidate that they would want to deal with. That's what that means. It's there's not this weird, rule that the gods have set up for him, and they've barred him from this style of existence with partnerships and whatnot. It's because he's an ineligible candidate because he sucks cock. That's it.
I got to make a living doing what I do.
Sorry to be so vulgar about it, but
don't find offense. They support. So there's no problem with me saying to my audience, "Hey, support me so that we can do fun stuff together." If you have an issue with it, it's probably because you can't do that. Bigger Dude did a $2 £2 super chat. If you had to get a normal job, what would it be? No. Thanks for the support.
Dude, we're not even pretending to think about it if we had to get another job. Immediately shoot it down. The thought of that is I guess so outside of DSP's realm. Maybe it's even a little emotionally distressing to think about getting a real job. Just shoot it out of the sky. Soon as you see it. Get him out of here.
There we go. Are we sucking down hot dogs today? I don't know. That's up to you. That's not up to me. That's not my choice. That's your choice. If you support today's stream and we do well, we might be eating giant foot-long glizzies from Shake Shack. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Why would anyone super chat a question if I don't answer? No.
This is that spite and vitriol I was talking about earlier, where we actively punish all of our viewers because of certain people not doing certain things. It's so spiteful.
If this person has a legit concern, a legit complaint, they super chatted £2. I didn't answer their question. So allow me to explain to you how to submit your complaint formally. Because if you want it to be considered seriously as a complaint, here's what you need to do.
All right, get ready for this, because I'm going to let this whole thing play out, and I'm not going to interrupt, so you can fucking suffer. The way that I did when I heard this live, and I couldn't do anything but roll my eyes further and further into the back of my skull.
So there's a way, there's actually a submission basket where you can submit your complaint. What I want you to do is I want you to walk away from your computer or your mobile device, whatever it is you're watching the stream right now. I'd like you to turn and walk out of your room down the hallway. I'd like you to find the bathroom. Okay, I'd like you to walk inside the bathroom. And then what I'd like you to do is locate the toilet. What I want you to do is to lift the toilet seat. Okay, I want you to kneel down in front of the toilet. So you're kneeling in front now? You're listening? Okay, cool. Now I want you to bend forward. I want you to take your head. I want you to submerge it in the bowl, to submerge it in the water. And now as you're under the water submerged and you can't breathe, I want you to feel up for the bowl and find the handle. And now I want you to yell your complaint as hard as you can into the toilet water and flush. That's how you submit complaints for my stream, and I'll get it soon and I'll consider it. And that gets.
Wasn't that hilarious, you guys? Wasn't the toilet joke and the swirly wasn't that absolutely fucking comical? It's peak entertainment comedy there. Obviously, this guy should just do stand up at this point. He's so funny.
It's up to
hilarious.
$61 of support. Nice, guys. Can we keep the momentum going?
Funny as cancer.
Can we just hit a goal right now? Let's hit a goal right now, and then we'll do that. We'll start with Death Stranding. That way, I don't even have to really go crazy talking about it during the stream. We just play the game. Let's go.
Guys, get me to my financial goal right now so that I don't even have to go crazy talking about it during the gameplay. So this, just an admission that he sounds like a fucking crackhead going ape shit, talking about, financial goals and hitting the support goal on stream during the gameplay. I just can't believe he's so willing to admit that he sounds like a fucking lunatic when he does this, yet it's completely normal. This is the way that the streams are supposed to be.
Go. Let's hit a goal right now. We got that momentum. Let's keep it rolling. How about our first tip of the day? We haven't seen a single tip yet via PayPal. How about we have someone with a tip? That would be great for variety here.
Now we need variety in our support methods too. So we need variety in the gameplay. We need variety in the goals. We need variety in the tip methods. We need just, like he said, variety is the reason that he's still around to this day. It's kind of like the spice of life in that way. So.
Cydia says, did you receive my complaint? I flushed 3 times. If you had to flush 3 times, you must have had a clog. That's the problem. You're going to have to, unclog the lines for me to get the complaint. So go get your plunger. You know what's funny? When I do a podcast or I just hang out with you guys and I talk, usually a lot of people support. And now my detractors are realizing that, so they hate it.
Right.
They actually yell, get to the game, get to the game, get to the game. Because sometimes I play the game and I get no support. They're mad when I get support. They don't like the fact that because I'm here and people like to hang out with me and they like my personality, that I get support for it. They don't want that. So they get upset and they say, just stop talking and play the game.
See, he's not talking about Atlas here, because Atlas would never say that unless it's the night stream on Sunday, which, by the way, we are on for tomorrow, 8 p.m. tomorrow at WPIG 1651. We'll be there hanging out, watching stuff, and then we'll probably do the tip thing. And that's the only time you'll ever hear me, Atlas, saying the DSP needs to get on with the gameplay. Like I said earlier in the stream, I very much do just enjoy him rambling himself into nonsensical circles for all of time. It's the kind of purgatory I think that he deserves. A stream where he never receives any money and he has to just continue to talk indefinitely. I love that. I'm here for it.
Why do they watch if they don't like me? Because they're stupid. You're not supposed to watch things you don't like. Like the whole point in life is that you only have one life to live.
That's the whole point of life, by the way, is that you only have one. That's it. That's the whole point. The point is that you get one.
And it's very limited time that you get to exist on the planet. So you should make the most of it and do the best things that you can with your time, notably positive things that you enjoy and will bring enjoyment and happiness to others as well as yourself.
That's what we're doing right now. We're having fun and positive experiences together, and I'm glad that I could at least try and provide the space for that, whether it be in the chat or via my words or the stream or whatever. I'm glad we have fun here, but
that's what you should do.
Not
Instead,
the DSP,
they literally
I
sit there
suppose. This doesn't count.
watching things they know they don't like. It's almost like they want to be miserable or something. I don't know. I really don't get it because I've never done that. Like I can't watch things I don't like. You know what really in my life when this became apparent to me was the dawn of reality TV. When, shows like The Real World or the Anna Nicole Smith Show. We're talking early reality TV, right?
Agent Proper saying fun must be always. Well, and that's kind of, and maybe this is a delusional take from a psychopathic detractor or whatever the fuck, but I don't think that every media you watch or every game you play or every experience you have in life necessarily has to be liked and enjoyable and positive. I think there's a lot of experiences and medias that you can enjoy that are bad, and that there can be something worth the value gained from critiquing them and making light of them. I think that there can be enjoyment in that. I don't necessarily think that everything has to be how I like it all of the time, and I could never watch anything that I don't enjoy. I just don't think that that's life. And I think it's a very narrow view of life to think that that's how it has to be. To never watch anything that you don't like is incredibly absurd to me.
Shows that when you're watching something that's like a train wreck, right? Or at least you see it as a train wreck, and you watch it. And you're like,
no rain, no flowers.
This person
real.
Who's on this show, I would turn it off, but everyone else would watch. Shows like the Real World, Anna Nicole Smith Show were kind of the archetypes. That after that you had like that show with Paris Hilton. I forgot what it was. The one with her and what's her name. So there was their reality show, and then it turned into like the Kardashians and shit like that. So when all that was happening, I couldn't stand it. Like I couldn't watch more than like 5 minutes of any of those shows because I was like, wow, the people are train wrecks. They're obnoxious. I can't stand it. I don't watch it. But apparently humans are just like weird and they love watching shit they don't like.
Apparently humans are weird. Just add that to the list of confirmations the DSP is a fucking alien. Apparently humans are like this is such an odd thing to say. Very, very strange. But this is the same guy who told you for years and years, back in the Street Fighter days, I was an asshole. I was a troll online. I just tried to get everybody's go to piss everybody off. But yet he doesn't understand watching things that you don't like and making fun of them and investing in this hate, so to speak. He doesn't understand that aspect. But he understood pissing people off in real spaces that he actually could meet them and just being as obnoxious as possible. I don't see how those two things can be true at the same time. I feel like they inherently go hand in hand. It's the same mindset, but
for some really bizarre reason, I don't get it. I don't do it. I go do things I like. But I guess people like to watch what they hate. It's bizarre behavior, but they do. They're like obsessed with it. Oh, let's see here. Light of the Lord Icons did a $5 super chat and said Jesus is God.
Real.
Well, I certainly will not.
A based DSP enjoyer?
Argue,
I mean, he gave DSP money, so no.
People have a right to express their religious beliefs as they like, but as long as they don't impose them on others. So there you go. Thank you for the super chat. You keep a log of games you did not finish due to low support? No, I don't care.
No, I don't keep track of my failings, you idiot.
My detractors, I'm sure, do. I'm sure most of my detractors have a running list, somewhere in their vicinity, the wage quit list, right? And then they reference it and he rage quitted. They sound just like that. They go, he rage quitted, Is
that what I sound like? Please tell me that's not what I sound like. Anyway, big up Siru for the chart, of course, that we looked at last week. I don't have it on hand, but it was a very robust, meaningful infographic for all of us. I'm glad that you parsed that information in such a way so that we could enjoy it. Again, big up Siru.
Why do I blame low support on a game's entertainment value but never on my own entertainment value?
Great question.
It's because when I'm sitting here just talking with you, hence I'm the entertainment, I always do well. Did you ever notice that? You notice we're just sitting here talking. I've already raised $71 and I haven't even booted the game yet. But now I'll boot the game and everyone will be like, oh, this gameplay's boring, and then it dries up.
But don't you talk during the gameplay? Don't you have meaningful conversations during these social interaction style streams? How does that make sense? Where's the logic on that one? This is like a 1 + 1 = 3 kind of situation. If you are the entertainment and you're present for all of the content, then shouldn't you always be hitting the goal if people are entertained by you?
So what's the problem here? It's not rocket science. It's not. I can only do so much with certain games, and certain games are better than others for sure. But modern gaming, it seems like these developers don't even know how to make something that can hold interest for more than like 10 hours because everything just gets so repetitive and boring. It's like I said, when we're in the story of Death Stranding,
it's on you to make it interesting, because whatever.
The moment that
It's fine.
we get to the gameplay, it's like, oh,
We'll be
my
here
God,
all day.
drive a vehicle or walk with a package on your back. Oh, look, combat, super generic third-person combat that you've seen in 700 other games before. There's nothing to it. Considering that we're
Then why did he bother to play it? And I've had that question the entire time he's been playing Death Stranding 2. He didn't like the first game for anything other than the story, and he hasn't enjoyed the second game for anything other than the story. Why didn't he just watch a story synopsis on stream or something and do a live react if that's all he wanted? It seemed like a huge waste of time to play the game for what, 2 months now, off and on, and waste a fuck ton of time and effort playing this game that you clearly don't enjoy when you could have just did that instead and received the story. You're saying money in chat. Yeah, I fucking guess, but we could have been playing other games that supposedly would have been making him more money. So maybe not even, you know?
halfway to the goal, guys. Please, let's hit a goal on this stream. All right? Let's do it. Let's clinch it. Let's hit the goal.
Let's clinch it.
Only 2 goals away from DSP tries it, which hopefully we could do tomorrow. I would love to do it tomorrow.
Is that how you say it? Let's clinch it? I thought I would use clutch, first of all. Clinch, anytime you use clinch, like you obviously have a clinch fist, but the only time I ever hear anybody talking about clinching anything is their ass. So anyway, 18 quintillion planets. Thank you for the 4 fucking months. I really appreciate it. Saying big ups, y'all finally getting to watch Alive. Well, thank you for finally watching Alive. I like I said earlier, I'm always so happy when people who usually can't can.
All right, to be honest, I'd
thank
love
you
to
for
do
the
it
4
today.
months.
I'm actually craving Shake Shack now. I started thinking about how good their burger was, and I haven't had a good hot dog in a while. We had that one. What was it? Ballpark Bites. Remember that?
You guys
that
have
was
a
just kind of
Ballpark
okay for a hot
Bites?
dog. So I'm hoping that they have a good one. Like I'm craving. I'm like, oh man, I want this food now. I haven't had any like bad food in a long time. I've been eating healthy for like a while now. So I'm like, oh man, I want it. But
I want it. I want it. I need it. I've been craving it
can't-
ever since I started talking about it. I want it. I need it. Need
can't
it.
reward myself and you until we hit 3 support goals. I have to earn it. Would I ever complete low supported games if the audience requests it? I'm you have to understand, I'm playing games for a reason, to stream them. I stream games to entertain an audience. I entertain an audience so that you can get something good out of it and say, hey, I like this guy's content, and then you'll support it.
Mhm.
I don't stream games for the heck of it. It's not my side gig. It's not my hobby. It's my job. So I have to play the stuff that will be supported.
I thought this wasn't like a 9-to-5 punch in, punch out job. I thought we were like having fun and that we were trying to improve and this, that, and the other. We had a change in mindset, but now we're just back at it being a job, I guess. Glad we always find our way back home. Thank you, I Am the Law, for the 5, saying Theo Theory. Cat messed up the hot dog order. That is why he stayed relatively calm. She ordered it. It was on the receipt correctly, so no recourse. That is definitely an idea. I even seen somebody floating around the idea that he intentionally orders things incorrectly just so he has something interesting to say during the DSP tries it. He has something to complain about. Because he has nothing else without that, because he knows nothing about food. It really could be any which way you want to cut the mustard on this. He's probably just a dumb bitch. That's always my takeaway.
That's the answer. Well, you see,
He gets everything he deserves in life, and that means the fast food workers constantly fucking up his order.
here's the thing.
I guess.
Troll Reel on Kick says, you should just do Q&A and chill streams. They do so much better. Stop doing gameplay. The thing is, again, I have to emphasize this. All right? The reason that I have succeeded as long as I have, and I could continue to be successful as a creator, is because of variety. If all I did every day was sit here and talk, people would get bored of it. But the fact that I do talk, but then I do gameplay, but then we do a chill stream of this type of game, but then there's an action-based stream where I don't talk, but then I go back to the chill the next day for a podcast. That's why it works. The variety works.
All right, there you have it. This is
Books
what I was
After
saying
Dark
all stream.
did a $10
Variety
super
is
chat.
the key.
When will you be joining the LCU? I don't think I will be. Big ups for keeping the music on in the Guardians of Your Galaxy playthrough. Let's get this man at Shake Shack Glizzy. Thank you.
Right, get him that Shake
Yeah,
Shack
for me,
glizzy.
my concern these days is, can you guys watch back the content? It's not, can I monetize the content? I don't really care about making a few bucks on a video. I care more that you can watch the video in general, you know?
Okay, so what about all of the begging for the goals then? Is that not monetizing the content? Are we just going to pretend as if that aspect of the content doesn't exist and that we're strictly talking about VODs now, I guess?
So if there's a playthrough and I know that
Monetization only means ads? Question mark.
at least I can use the music, but it won't get blocked or muted, then I'll do it. The problem is like a GTA playthrough, because they use so much licensed music that then it will actually get blocked and or muted, and I don't want the video to be muted. What's the point of watching a video with no audio, right? So I got to be careful about what I do with the Guardians. I was careful about it, and I think it worked.
Right. One instance of DSP doing something somebody appreciated, I guess.
Exactly.
Very
The
cool.
blocks
You
of
love
people
to
would
see
probably
it.
not hang out every day if you did just chatting streams. Exactly. It's good because now we're doing just chatting. We're about to finish. Then we're going to play Death Stranding for like 3.5 hours, right?
Mhm.
Tonight, we'll chill a little bit before the stream. Then we'll do Donkey Kong. Tomorrow, we'll do a podcast. You see
Gotta
what
get
I'm
a
saying?
quick schedule
the
segment here.
alternation is what works. Look what happened when I wanted to do Legos, and then when I wanted to start doing Legos regularly. Look what happened when I wanted to do a React show, but then I
Right.
started doing it once a week.
Right. The gimmicks wore off. That's the running theme here. The D he won't call it out for what it is. And that's all that it is. It's gimmicks wearing out. DSP is interesting doing something that is not talking in circles once or twice, and then he's never interesting again because he doesn't change anything. He doesn't add anything. Once you see how terrible he is and how he doesn't understand something, it's over. Because he's still, every time he does it, he's still not going to understand. He's still not going to have the information that he needs to make it any better than it was previously. There will be no progression to more entertainment. It'll always be the same. That's why the gimmicks don't last.
When something isn't always happening all the time, it feels more special. If something literally happens all the time, it's not special anymore, and people don't care. Okay. Okay, last chance, because we do need to start with Death Stranding. We went long on this chill session, but it's fine. We're having a good time, right?
It went
Last
long on
chance
the
if you want
chill
to talk, tag me in
session.
chat. Last chance for contributions.
Not exactly a chill session if there's like an allotted amount of time for it, I think. It kind of defeats the chill atmosphere if you're on a timer, but whatever.
During this portion, and then we have to jump into Death Stranding. Okay, but please, let's hit that goal today. At a minimum, let's hit the 1 goal. If we hit multiple goals, if we hit 3 goals on this stream and we get to 10 goals, I will do DSP Tries at Shake Shack right now today. We'll do it. But we're going to have some, consistent contributions or some big contributions to get 3 goals in one stream. I realistically, it's probably not happening. 1 goal, though, is definitely doable and reasonable.
Definitely.
How many hot
doable
dogs
and
will I order? At
reasonable.
least 1. I was going to get all of them, but they don't have the menu anymore. So really, they have a plain hot dog. They have a cheese.
All right, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to cut this clip. There's 3 minutes left, and I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to continue to talk about food. I don't want to do that anymore. I am hungry. I do want to watch the Battlefield 6 gameplay, and then I would like to go get food because I'm a fat fuck myself. Not really, but I want a fucking burrito, dude. Come on. Thank you, Jordan Fadeaway, for the 5. I really appreciate it. Saying apparently his DS2 ending playthrough was so horrible that the devil himself went on Twitter and said, "We don't claim this pig roach. That is all." The devil himself, Mr. Satan, Lucifer, the guy. Huh. Interesting. I didn't see that. Thank you for the 5. I don't know who the devil is supposed to be. But everybody denouncing DSP is the way that the world should work. Now, I don't know if this is going to be included in the clip that I'm... Oh, I don't have it pulled up. Hopefully it's in the clip. It'll be what it is. If it's not, I'll pull it up by myself. But
Save the pig.
thank you, Snort Burnell, like I said at the beginning, for this clip of the gameplay. I really appreciate it. It's meaningful to me that this was
What the
captured.
heck? A pig with a party hat.
Whoa.
Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ziggy Piggy.
But am I gonna stream Battlefield 6? I can't. I don't think I can run it and stream at the same time.
Save the pig's life.
I'm like the guy. I don't have $9,000 worth of PC in front of me.
Guys, can we get some more support before we end the show?
I got that.
Because we're going to start with
style
Battlefield
living.
very shortly. We're going to end this podcast, take a brief break, and then we're going to start with Battlefield. But we got to hit this goal by like 3 o'clock, 3:30, so I can order and tell my wife she doesn't have to cook. We're halfway there, and I'm appreciative of that. But let's hit that goal. Let's go. Let's lock in to Shake Shack today.
I need you guys to lock in for the Shake Shack. I desperately want to tell my wife she doesn't have to cook today. Please lock in for support.
It would be great for someone to just dump a giant, huge load of money on the stream right now. That would be amazing.
Oh, sniper! I saw the sniper flash. Can I get to him?
Let me slow it down to normal speed.
Shit. Wow,
I
they're
don't
all
want to
just camped
misrepresent
there,
the game.
sniping. Well, I don't have a sniper class unlocked, do I? How do I change my class?
So that again, I don't know how much of the mechanic complaining is going to be included, but DSP does not know how the classes in Battlefield works. Very routinely, he was talking about not understanding the controls nor what each of the classes are capable of doing. So much so you would have thought that he had never played a Battlefield game before in his entire life, ever.
Oh fuck! No idea what I'm doing.
And like he just died in a totally normal engagement there. Somebody came up behind him with a fully automatic and gunned him down. And we instantly, I have no idea what I'm doing, you guys. Nothing I could do. I'm so confused. I don't know how to play this game. You don't have to make up an excuse for every death. You got flanked. It's okay, man. Nice.
Left shift steadies your aim. Okay. I don't know if I like the single shot and having to reload after one shot. That stinks.
We're upset about the bolt
Especially
action.
because I am shooting them, but it's not insta-killing them. So, the
I'm
single shot...
shooting them and it's not insta-killing them, you guys. What the fuck? Huh? The bolt action is an insta-kill?
isn't really working. Wait, did it just fire multiple times and didn't need to reload?
No.
I'm so confused at this kind of gun that this is. Because it looked like he fired boom, 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 but it didn't do that when I was looking down the scope. It only fired once. I'm so confused.
This is what I'm talking about. We're confused about the core mechanic of bolt action sniper rifle. How could you be confused about this? There's nothing to be lost about. Yo, he is actually shooting once and fully reloading though. He doesn't understand zooming out as a rechamber, I guess. Actually, factually hitting R after every shot is
I
crazy.
don't know how to go prone. He shot me. Fatal sniper headshot, right. Whatever you say. Fatal sniper headshot when I'm behind all that fucking cover, right.
Behind all of that cover, he is actively engaged in this gunfight. He is at such a position in which his character can see, and his gun is high enough to shoot over the cover that he's currently hiding behind. Yet, obviously he's behind all this cover, you fucking idiots. How could he get hit?
He shot me. Fatal sniper headshot, right. Whatever you say. Fatal sniper headshot when I'm behind all that fucking cover, right. Sure. Yeah, this is gonna take a long time to learn because I haven't played it in so long. I don't know what any of my abilities are or anything.
Any moment, I can pick up a controller, and I can play any game at professional level.
And they're on his screen right now. He goes out of his way to say, I don't know what any of the items that my classes have do. I'm not familiar with them. They're sitting right here, and he could just use them and figure it out right now. He could in between deaths, right click on these items and read the fucking description as to what they do and how to utilize them. These are the type of players that you run into while playing Battlefield that are the sandbags of your team. You could be the best player in the entire lobby, best squad even, completely decimating, and it's people like DSP who don't know how to play a class that are going to bring the entire game to a halt and make sure that you lose because he's unwilling to just figure it out.
What the hell? Dude, it's only, why is it single shot? It's single shot and it doesn't reload fast enough. I can't beat anyone in a firefight. The gun is awful as a starter weapon. Like, I don't want that. That's actually legit shitty.
Like, he's not understanding that you have to unaim, you have to de-aim, however you want to say it. You have to not be aiming in order to cycle the bolt back and rechamber around. It's just the way that it is. There's specifically an attachment in the game that makes it so that that isn't the case, and he doesn't have it yet. And he would know that if he just played the fucking game. But the Duke Alistair, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. Saying DSP not realizing the streamers having fun while losing is more fun to watch than coping about being shit. Will never fail to amaze me. Absolutely. He could just be having good, fun, wholesome style Battlefield moments, but instead he's got to cope about every single death. Every little loss he takes is a full-blown DSP cope session. I don't know what I'm doing. This game is confusing.
I don't like that. A bolt-action sniper that's low damage. Wow, that sounds like a plan. A bolt-action sniper that you hit them directly and they don't go down. Well, then what the fuck? What do I want that for?
Like, he wants the first sniper in the game to be a one shot on the body at all times. That's his ask right now. That's his expectation. Not that he can hit a shot to save his life.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still rusty. I don't understand half the mechanics right now. I gotta get into it. I gotta play more and try to figure this out. I got an assist, it says. Spot assist, I guess. I don't
which I just don't understand. I don't think there's anything to figure out in Battlefield.
Is it an enemy? Oh.
You shoot dudes and cap
blue
points.
And
I don't
red
know
on it. I don't know if it's an enemy or not.
what there's to figure out,
so
really.
I couldn't tell it was an enemy. I know, I'm incredibly confused. I mean, keep in mind, number one, I haven't played Battlefield in ages. And I've never played on keyboard and mouse ever. I've actually literally never played Battlefield on keyboard and mouse.
Okay.
So I'm learning that. I'm trying to learn all the controls while also understanding what the fuck is going on around me, which I really don't. Look at it! Oh my god.
You see what I'm saying? Like, we're coping about keyboard and mouse controls on a fucking first-person shooter, which shares just about the same controls as every other fucking first-person shooter, and we're actively walking into 2 dudes on the enemy team and not even raising our gun to fire. That's where we're at. That's the entertainment value you can expect out of DSP space gaming during Battlefield 6.
All right, I want to snipe, but I'm not gonna be able to until I learn the basics first. So I'm gonna have to change my my class.
It is kind of funny to watch a perspective like this, though. That way, like I said, I know what my teammates' gameplay really looks like.
And then he disappeared? No, he teleported into the car. He doesn't have any animation to go in and out of cars. They teleport in and out of them.
Hey? Do we need an animation for getting in and out of the vehicle? Is that what we really want to spend our time on?
He killed me from that fucking far away.
Like, he says that, not understanding, and this is my understanding, not understanding that it's animations like that take so much fucking time for every little thing that we spend far more development time doing that than actually making a good game. I don't care about your silly little animations anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm over it. It's not making the games better.
I couldn't hit him at all.
It's fine. You teleport in and out.
He killed me from that far
it's
away.
Functional. Yeah, it's been like that on every other Battlefield
problem right now is
game.
I don't know what
You're
any
right.
buttons are because there's so many abilities, and I just don't understand what they all are.
You suck!
What the fuck? What? Z will make you go prone? Z.
Yes.
I'll have to try that. It's not the same button as Call of Duty then. Call of Duty was what, control?
My Call of Duty was Z. I think Z is the superior prone key.
Once I, oh shit.
Anything
I
else is
suck.
wrong.
That's my fault. I was very slow. Once I get used to the controls, I feel like I'll start enjoying it better. Thank you for the revive.
Well, and Roachbait's saying, yeah, don't review the controls first thing. But that goes with every mechanic in this game. He's not familiar with the controls. He's not familiar with the guns. He's not familiar with the classes. He's not familiar with the equipment. He doesn't know how to drive any of the vehicles. But yet he's Mr. Gaming. He's got to pick up the controller and play at a professional level.
I see an enemy. I try to shoot him. Instantly killed. You are instantly killed.
Gout asking why, oh, sorry,
Shit,
wrong
shit.
person. Wesley's asking why he's not running with his squad. Because he doesn't know them, obviously. And playing with your teammates is stupid.
No medics nearby. It's Blue Demon. Yeah, I'm a gamer! Oh, we're capturing. Okay, we're capturing. Oh, that's not good. That's very bad. I can't see shit! A tank came around the corner. Oh, I got revived. I can't see. Run. Get to a house quick. I can't see anything. Holy shit.
Just
This asshole.
right on top of the grenade.
Oh, man, did you see-
Holy shit, dude. No way he didn't see the grenade indicator. He's just factually the most useless teammate possible.
I can't see. Run. Get to a house quick. I can't see anything. Holy shit.
Like, look at this grenade indicator as it's coming in. You can see it. Oh, I don't have a fucking frame by frame because it's VLC. What a bitch. You could just see it sitting there on the screen the whole time. How does he not see this? It's not hidden.
Asshole. Oh, man, did you see that? Oh. Try using your thumb for G. That's not good either. That's actually not good either. I gotta get so used to this, man. Oh, God, Big ol' rode over me. I can't get revived now. Look, the whole enemy's here. All right.
It's 2:24. I told you guys if we're gonna do DSP tries it today, we have to hit the goal right away. I have to order around 3 o'clock ish. I have to let my wife know she doesn't have to cook. All right. So please, can we hit the goal if we're going to support the stream? I don't
want her to cook. I don't want to eat that shit
today. But please support the stream so that we can hit that goal and get DSP tries it at least, going. Oh my God, he's drinking gin. Yes.
So Gout saying thumb for G. Now, I do agree that that's a disgusting stance to take, to use your thumb for G. But DSP, I don't know if it's going to be in this clip, because I think he said it the following day when he was coping about being bad at the game. But he was saying that G is an odd key for grenades to be, for the grenade key. That G is absolutely absurd. It's not the same as Call of Duty, so that took some getting used to. Totally just a normal FPS key for grenades. Absolutely just the stock standard grenade key. I would venture to say that 90% of FPSs have the grenade key on G, but amazing. Nice.
Die? Oh my God, they didn't die after all that.
Also, using an SMG at this range, totally asking for failure.
Just hit him the whole time.
He's not good enough for it. He can't hit consistently.
Seriously? No one's going down for some reason. I don't get it. There's no one around. I don't think that's gonna stop the tank, though.
It was a shitty placement for a barricade anyway. Like, look at what's around him. These two fucking totes over here, and completely nothing on his right side nor in front of him. Like, what are we even guarding here? This point for what?
I don't think that's gonna stop.
He's not even in the point. If they arrived on point, he wouldn't even be actively defending. He would just be getting shot.
Tank, though. They all came in and destroyed me.
In fact, as we all know, I'm a baby gamer, right? I play in the baby zone. And actually, if there's a mode that if I could just press the button and put the controller down, and then the game just runs through and kills everyone, plays itself, that should be the mode I play on. I think that's the better. I mean, I'm 42 years old, for God's sakes. Come on.
We're talking. How did none of those hit? My targeting was
every single one of
those. The mode I play on. I think that's the better. I mean, I'm 42 years old.
There's no way.
Come on.
Every single one of these shots gets eaten by this cover in front of him. Literally every. No, I need to stop saying that. All of them.
How did none of those hit? My targeting was directly on all of their heads, and nothing hit at all. No hit detection.
You could see the debris shooting up in front of him from shooting the cover. And he just continued to fire endlessly with the LMG until he was shot from behind. Again, these are the teammates that I swear are on my team.
Oh my god. That's ridiculous.
By the way, that was an anonymous $16 tip. We had like almost no tips today at all. So we're up to 117. So we 33 to go for DSP tries it. I'm going to play another match. We have to actually hit it during the next match. So if we don't get $33 of support during this next match,
Atlas
we're not
plays
doing
with
DSP
DSP confirmed. It fucking feels like it, man. Like I don't mean to bitch, moan, or complain or act like I'm the fucking god of Battlefield by any means, but it is really, really disheartening to be the actual top player every fucking game and top squad just about every other one. Like that actually feels bad.
Okay.
This is not a gloat segment. I want them to be better. I really do.
You gotta hit the goal. I don't know why you guys screamed all weekend at me for not playing this. So now I'm actually playing it. I'm getting into it, and we're not hitting the goal. When you don't hit tips, you get nasty towards your viewers, and you try to guilt trip them.
What the
Nice.
What? What happened?
He didn't even see the guy at the top of the stairs hit him with the shotty.
I couldn't see anything.
He died from nothing. Do I need to run it back? Oh, I've got to run it back anyway. Look at this. Look at this. There he is at the top of the stairs. Right there. As you can see. There he is. Look at that outline. Look at that. Look at that. It's just clear as day if you had any sort of eyes at all.
What the what? What happened? I have no idea what happened. I died from nothing. I couldn't see anything. That sucks because we're about to lose. Look. Yeah, we're about to lose.
Died from nothing.
Worst player on my team by far. I don't know what to say.
I'm on fire. I'm dead. I got lit on fire, man. I got lit on fire! Ah! There he is. That's the guy who killed me. Oh, they're coming in. Ah! They're all coming in here. This sucks.
I need to watch that Wolverine doll video. You guys keep mentioning it in the chat. I haven't got around to it. Work beat my ass this week. I told you. I was dead when I got home.
Okay. All right. What? Wow! I spawned with the guy shooting me in my butthole. Ow! My butthole! My butthole.
No, Tyrone. No, Tyrone. Wait. Oh! Anyway.
Oh, we're back to sniping. Nice. Shot him right in the arm. K Griffey with the 2 saying this is how you don't play Battlefield like COD. Am I right? Teamwork. You're right. Absolutely. He just doesn't have the mentality for this. I don't know what's going on with
sniping in this game. It doesn't work for me. You saw I shot him directly, right? It didn't even register.
But sniping doesn't even work in it, so well,
how are these guys getting headshots and shit? But my bullets with the sniper rifle don't register ever. I'm very confused.
it just doesn't work. Wesley with the $5, I really appreciate saying, bro walks through games like he's walking through Wakan in 2011, trying not to be talked to, and all it does is make him fodder for everyone else. Yeah, his aim is constantly at the floor. If he's not aimed in, if he doesn't have his sights up, he's aimed at the floor and not even paying attention.
Dude,
I can see my friends launching Battlefield 6 right now on Steam.
None of my sniper shots register, but his spraying in my direction works. How does that fucking make any sense? What? This is ass.
I'm gonna save the Battlefield gameplay for later because there's no way that I can upload all that in 2 hours. It won't work. So I'll upload Battlefield tonight. Tonight's late stream will be GTA 4 with mods for the first time in ages.
All right, so there you have it. There is the Battlefield gameplay from Snort Burnell. I had another. There it is. I have it. I found it. Here it is. I wanted to show you this. I wasn't willing to leave without it. You guys just have to see this gameplay. I watched this live and was completely and utterly taken aback by how insane this was. You guys aren't gonna believe it. You're gonna say this is insane. You're gonna talk about how the guy will never recover. I promise. All right, here you go. Here you go. Here is the guy. This is his first match. This is all I want to say almost as soon as he started. Okay. Oh, it's too zoomed in. No. Oh, I don't have it. All right, hang on. I want to make sure you can see it properly. I'm gonna blow it way the fuck up, and it's gonna look like trash, and I'm gonna have to undo everything later, but it'll be fine. Hang on. All right. Here you go. Here is the guy.
Ridiculous. Someone shot me when I was in there.
So here he is, scoped in. You can see in the bottom left here, his health is going down just very, very quickly. You can see the strawberry jam or jelly collecting on the sides of his screens here. He's completely oblivious to this. Just watching his health tick down.
By a ton. Ridiculous. Someone shot me when I was in there.
Somebody shot me?
Flare from a sniper. How the fuck did they see me?
Oh,
no one's gonna revive me. Fuck this.
Now, please notice all of the barbed wire that he's currently encased in. Now, I didn't know this at the time, but apparently the barbed wire in Battlefield 6 does actually do damage. Like, DSP is the first person I've ever seen die to barbed wire damage. But I like that his immediate reaction was to not understand that his health was actively being depleted, despite it being clearly indicated on his screen. But to instantly blame an invisible sniper that he never saw nor heard a shot from or heard a bullet, or rather seen a bullet. None of that ever happened. But that was his first go-to, was that he was shot rather than in the barbed wire he was actually crunching through. It was just... It really did remind me of when they shot Bert.
You take damage from being in barbed wire? Oh, did I kill myself? Maybe I killed myself by being in the barbed wire then. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. What? I can't believe it. They killed Bert. Anyway, that was actually my favorite moment from the Battlefield 6 gameplay. I'd never seen anybody die to that, so it was very cool and meaningful to me. Anyway, I appreciate all of your guys' time today. It means the world. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate week after week you come back for the Atlas segments, for the DSP segments. You guys are so kind. You're so funny. I don't mean to gobble your glizzies or whatever, but I really do thank you for your time. Like I said, tomorrow we will be on for WPIG 1651. We'll be watching something, and then probably the guy Till Tip, but I make no promises. You know how that old man is. Until then, please enjoy the rest of your weekend and stay safe. Goodbye.